Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alrighty, and we are live. Let's let the people know. Streaming live now on. There we go. Alrighty, good morning, everybody. Man, yesterday I've been grinding until 3 a.m. And there's one thing that I kind of want to try. If you've been good audio, oh, thank you. Thank you, that's the very first message. In terms of the audio. Let me see, let's open these loot boxes real quick. Essence of Chaos Guardian Arcana. Maybe it's good. Agent Yule bracelet for 1 day. Nah, we don't need it. We have it for like 100 euros to kick Gladiator Tinty and 2 hope from the guild. 100 euros just like that. Why do you want to kick them? Is there any reasoning for it? Ooh. Man, I'm finding all of the lanterns right now. Pick it up. If it's for 14 days, we sell it. If it's a permanent one, then we keep it. Ooh, there we go, another one. Earrings. Oh, it's wartime. Okay, I see. That's why we're finding so many lanterns. Wonder will I still be able to join the war? Let's see, when did it start? Probably 11 minutes ago, right? Uh, 14 days, meh. Hold up, we'll go on a really... Because I asked a question in guild, 2 Hope gave me an attitude for no reason. I told her to... Wow, okay. Then Tinty kicked me. Okay. Well, that's good that you brought it to my attention. Alright. I'll need to obviously hear both sides before I do anything. But I will mark it down. And what's your in-game name? Is it Jeff as well? Because I'll try to get the full story, you know, what was the question and ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Maybe like someone will have like screenshots of the vlogs that I could look into. But yeah, I'll definitely look into it. Ooh, the chat is not... Because I was doing a little bit of recording. There we go. Jeff Skano. Okay. So I'll try to get a bit more info on what happened. There we go. So people are saying that we have some logs in the Discord, so I'll check those and see what's happening. But yeah, nothing like a little bit drama in the morning, eh? Okay, I need to kill these lanterns pretty quick. Ooh, Ancient Yule ring. The ring I'll actually take. Hold up. It did increase my combat power, didn't it? Oh yes, and by tremendously. So it means that the amp is so much more better than critical damage. Good morning, Chenk. Hey, good morning, Andrew. Yeah, I'm getting bombarded with a little bit of drama right from the get-go. But it's okay, after the stream I'll check it out. I don't really want to do it right now, you know what I mean? Core Enhancer Ultimate, I'll take that. Or you guys can just settle it in the comments. It's gonna be fun for me to read. Oh, look at this, man. War is literally the best time to go for the pumpkins. Because that's the thing, I kind of want to do war as well. And I'm finding so many pumpkins, it's really hard to do so, you know what I mean? Probably as soon as the war is gonna finish, everyone is gonna come back to the maps and hunt all of the pumpkins. Yesterday I was yesterday I was actually I managed to find the big pumpkin yesterday. And here's what I've learned. Big pumpkin usually has like 5 times the rewards of the little ones. You know what I mean? Look how much I'm finding it though. Go get the seals. Because I really want to join war just to get my 35 tickets. But let me see if I can be sneaky and get as many pumpkins right now. And then at the end of the war or nearing the end of the war, I very quickly just log into the war. Try to get at least 700 war XP points. And who knows, get my 35 tickets. That's the best place to farm in DS. For some reason, for me, it's just Desert Scream for sure. Either Desert Scream, or if not Desert Scream, then go Port Lux. There we go. I'm trying to be really quick, because I still want to make it to war. And if I'm not mistaken, war started 16 minutes ago. So I probably should join right now, because there's only 14 minutes left. It's still gonna let me join. Let me try. Look at this, Procons are actually on a waitlist here, that's crazy. Let's go to the other one. Just don't mess up Chenky's stream because you got beef with me. This is disrespectful towards Chenky. I mean, to be fair, I don't really mind too much. Like, as you know me, guys, like, I'm... Do you remember this episode from The Office? Where basically Dwight... Ooh, crap. Didn't want to do this one. And I think there was Charles Maynard and Michael. And Charles Maynard was basically the new boss. And Dwight was like, oh, it's no problem, I can sit on the fence. I can actually sleep on the fence if I have to. The trick is to lay down on your stomach and have the pole in your mouth. So, you know, I think I'm good at avoiding drama when it comes to me personally, but I always like to read it. I don't know, it might be a bad quality for me, but whenever I see even people like... Oh, come on. Man, this would have been such a nice war if it was peaceful. But yeah, I love drama as long as it's not including me. And I feel like I have a good ability to just not have the drama be directed towards me, you know? Like, sure, I mean, I'll check out what happened. But, You always have to hear both sides of the story, you know? You cannot just listen to one side of the story. Okay. There we go. Okay, hopefully I can maintain alive right here. No, I cannot. Who is killing me? Oh, there we go. This guy right here. Damn, the sneaky Capella, man. Now I used both of my BMs already. The drama in World of Warcraft raid chat, that's just a whole comedy show. I mean, to be fair, drama after war in megaphones is also kind of like a comedy show, isn't it? Because people always have a little bit of beef after war. And I don't even know if I'm actually gonna get any points here. Capella is wrecking us. But even though I just kinda stay here for 12 minutes, I will get easy 35 points. Sorry, 35 tickets. In retrospect, I think it would have been better if I joined even later. You know what I mean? Maybe like 2-3 minutes later. But I didn't know, what is it gonna be, like a super PvP war or is it gonna be a chill war? Because yesterday, like, I had the best war possible. It was so chill. Like, literally no one killed anyone. I don't think there was a single kill made in that whole war. It was a late night war. And I got like over 3.7k war XP points. Well, not war XP, but the war points. That's like my all-time best, to be fair. Oh, wait, hold up. We can actually read the drama a little bit. Let's see. So, I am new to the game overall. I've been in the guild for about 2... And I'm dead. Okay, I think I need to just forget about my points for this one. I don't think I will be able to reach 700 even. Capellas are way too aggressive right now. Okay, so I'm new to the game overall. I've been in the guild about 2 months. I barely talk at all, if I'm being honest. I ask a question once in a while, and this was not the first time I was given an attitude from that. What's the question? Alright. She can say anything she wants, but the second someone says something back, they simply kick me from the guild. Well, I need to know what has been said, you know, like exactly. Was it some beef about killing the big pumpkin? Man, when the stakes are so high, people get aggressive. Yeah. To be fair, like, I kind of like the pumpkin as it dies in one hit. So even if you're like a weaker new player, you can still, with your BM, you can kill it fairly quickly, you know? But I remember in official, I used to get my GM Frankie snagged all the time. Because in official, the GM Frankies actually had like a little bit stronger, they were. So, you know, I was a blader. And I used my BM2 and all the damage that I could just to get the GM Frankie to half HP as soon as possible. Because literally people would just log in and snatch it. You know, those who can actually kill it in one hit. And that's just part of the food chain, I guess. Like right now in war, like I am the part of the food chain. Look at this, I cannot even get like 1,000 points even. Thank before listening to him, listen to Tinty and Hope. Yeah, well, of course I'm gonna listen to all of you guys, you know. I mean, Tinty and Hope are like the OG of the guilds. But you know, I'm just reading the chats right now. After the stream, I'll make some tea and and look what happened. I'll leave a like and the stream open, but I'm going to sleep. GG chance. Oh wow, okay, that's actually really good for me, to be fair. You know what I mean? Thank you, man. There we go. I'm gonna go for my full defensive skills because I don't trust anyone right now. Yeah, look at this. There's a Capella over here. At least while I have this skill in, no one can kill me. This one is resist absolute damage. And it's crazy good skill. There we go, look at this. And as soon as it's gone, I'm gone as well. What is the minimum points for the... Because there's basically 1.5k points, then 3k points, and before that it's like 750 points, I think. Something like that. Chunky, where to farm agent shop fragments of memory for myth level? Ooh, these are best for... Well, actually, like, you don't even farm these. Just because event pass gives you a ton of them. Now, I cannot open my event pass in war, but as soon as the war finished, I'll be happy to show you. Because yeah, I don't... I know there's some places that do drop fragments of memory, but it was always really, really weird to me, because once fragments of memory drop, they drop in like stacks of 3. Which is literally nothing compared to event pass, because in event pass you get like... I'm not either 1,000 or like 10,000 of them. You know what I mean? Like, event pass is definitely the best way to get your fragments. Oh wait, when you resurrect you get fragments as well? Is this true, Andrew? That I didn't know. I think I'm gonna get killed here really, really soon. How much? 500 points. Okay, let's try and go for it. Max damage. Big defense. Can already see Capellas here attacking. That's the thing, with the Gladiator I don't really have much defense mechanisms, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I can petrify someone who's attacking us. I just basically have to sit there and take it. Come on, just let me reach 700 points. Someone attacking me? Yeah, someone is attacking me. Run. Okay, we'll heal up real quick. And we got one shot. Oh man. It is what it is. 626. Okay, so I guess 750 is the goal here. Nothing more than that. If I knew this war was super aggressive, I would have tried to log in like literally 5 minutes before. At least we're getting 35 tickets. Yeah, like that's the main thing. Because 35 tickets is actually a lot. Yesterday, in the nighttime, I actually found... and I'm dead again. I found the Glacial Inferno party. And I messed up that party 2 times, like so bad. Because basically there's like one thing that... At the end of Glacial Inferno, there's a weird thing where you're not supposed to kill the last chest. Because you can kill the side chest and they're just gonna keep pumping divine fragments for you. And I accidentally killed it twice. Everyone was so mad, I could tell. Like, they were polite, you know, but they were definitely mad. You know, because I did it not once but twice. Once I didn't even realize that I hit that chest, or what even happened. And the second time I was just killing the boss with my BM3 and just pressed Z again after the boss, because I kind of thought something more is gonna spawn. And then I killed the chest again. And afterwards I was like, okay, sorry guys. And whenever I saw the last boss, I would just debuff him and just move a little bit further to avoid hitting the box. But yeah, we did 5 runs, then the war started, so we kinda stopped. But for those 5 runs, I think I got something like 34 tickets. And for that, if we did 5 more runs, I would have gotten 40 something tickets. But that's the thing, it was super late already, and I was thinking like, okay, you know what, just war, and then we go to sleep. And that last war was massive for me. I hit my all-time PB on points. Even with the Gladiator, you know what I mean? Not even with my DM. With my DM, I probably would have hit like 5,000 points or something like that. I know there's really no point to go beyond 3,000 points. But for me, I kinda liked it. I just wanted to get like my all-time PB of points. Okay, is he gonna shoot me? Yes, he is. Got stunned. No worries. He's gonna destroy me. Yep. 680 points. It's okay, I have my BM3 at the very least. So maybe just now in the next couple of minutes I just need to find at least one of the PvE minions and just use my BM3 plus full damage on it. 0 kills, 11 deaths. Yeah man, Capellas are mad. Capellas are mad. Okay, I don't think I can actually do it even here. I'll go full damage and absolute resist immediately. And even Earth Warrior immediately. There we go. For 10 seconds I am safe. You can see someone maybe trying to hit me. 2, 1. Okay, Aegi's and Unbreakable. Yeah, look at this. Someone is definitely attacking me the whole time. I'll still stay here. 805 points, I'm happy. There we go, that's it. That is it. Now we can chill for the next 2 minutes. How was the pumpkin farm in the late hours, Chunky? Not even that good. So I think in the off hours, a lot of people were farming pumpkins. Everyone had basically the same strategy to wait for peak hours to be over. And only then go for the pumpkins. And I tried it as well, like I farmed pumpkins for hours. I mean, I got a lot of good stuff. As you can see, I'm already overload 45. Most of these points I used for the overload, right? Because I want to get to overload 55. And then, from the event pass, I'll actually use 500 myth potions and exchange them. I don't know, like I think it's really possible for me to reach overload 100 today. Especially if we get enough points. Well, enough tickets. But yeah, and after hours, a lot of people were farming pumpkins. I actually got much better luck just before the stream. When I was setting up the stream, I still kind of farmed pumpkins a little bit. And just before the war, like I had so many pumpkins. You saw at the start of the stream how many pumpkins I found. It was really, really good loot. Well, not really good loot itself, but just in the matter that I found so many pumpkins. And yesterday I managed to find the big pumpkin as well. I actually have it recorded. I was recording the whole thing. And yeah, the big pumpkin drops 5x rewards. So from the big pumpkin, I actually killed it twice. I got 5 safeguard highest from one drop. And what did I get from the other drop? Oh, 5 Mazel seals. Yeah, that was a really good one. Those 5 Mazel seals were so nice. There we go. 3, 2, 1. And it's done. 35 tickets at my disposal. I had a lot of luck. Half 11 and half 12 in the night. Really? Because I played up until 2:30 in the morning. Like literally. That's why today I just woke up so late. I woke up at my usual time and afterwards I just went back to sleep. Didn't even notice it. There we go, 35 tickets. Man, you gotta love it. I'm telling you, like, this event is next level good. Yeah, I kind of want to cash in my tickets immediately. Let me see now. I'll need to start doing some dungeons. There we go, I can actually use the best jewel cubes. Boom, boom, boom. Then go to the Metatron and get 45 overload potions. Look at this, level 49. 6 levels to go, that's all I need. 6 more levels is all I need. I'm gonna become crazy strong. Wait, I actually have 4 rings. Oh, okay. The bracelets, the apaulet, Cornelian. Okay, do I have everything on? Cornelian, Belt, Arcanas, and then full events. Yeah, there we go. 863,000. That's looking good. Good morning, Chenke. Good morning, Angel. Streaming live now on YouTube. Shanky Milk 11. Let's farm. Alrighty. But yeah, to show you what I actually got, well, you can see here, 160 Divine. Also got a few permanent costumes already. Too bad they're not for me, they're for katanas and daikatanas, but... Who knows, if I ever make a warrior, I'll have 2 new cool costumes, so I'm happy about that. I got the pumpkin helmet as well. Let me see. I tried to kind of arrange all of the drops into one place. Of course, all of the seals I already put in. And I got a lot of serious, like, weapon stuff, where I just put it to collection, actually. So it's hard to see what I actually dropped, because I put most of the stuff into collection already. Oh, let's check the price of this. It could be expensive. 73 million. Man, do I sell it or do I use it for my own collection? I think I'm gonna sell it right now. Yeah. For now, I think it's good to sell it. Man, look how cool I look. Every single day, man, I look at my character and I'm just like, man, this character looks good. Especially when the katanas, not katanas, the chakrams are like this. I still have not dropped a chakram costume, but... To be fair, like, with Demonite chakrams, you don't really need a costume. I very much doubt that the costume is actually gonna look better than this. But still, I want some more gladiator costumes. Okay. So, to start off the grind, we're actually gonna do Holy Windmill. 9 runs. Basically gonna be an easy start to the day. We'll get our daily minimum points. And we'll get some more tickets. Ooh, I should have relogged. Hold up, give me a sec. Need to get the buffs. There we go, the buffs is on. I voted for the server, so the level... Yeah, there we go, the GMs. Oh man, this is the wrong penetration potion. Okay, whatever. Like that. And yeah, like on this character, I really wanna unlock my 2nd tier wing dungeons as quick as possible. Just because it's gonna be a nice boost in tickets. And your wing dungeons, you're supposed to do them every single day. Well, you know, if you're... Personally, just me, I do it every single day because I think it's really important. It's usually more important than any other kind of runs. Because this is where most of your force wings is gonna come. You know, all of your XP. Sure, you can farm pumpkins, and I did get a lot of... Like, if pumpkins drop Force Wing Elixir, it's gonna be 5 million, and it's gonna drop at least 3 of them, I think. Either 3 or 5. Something like that. So you can actually get, you know, a lot of Force Wing XP just by farming the event. But that's the thing, there's too much to farm, like sometimes it's a little bit even hard to realize. Also, we'll try to check a little bit of the spot where I found the big pumpkin yesterday. I feel like if you find one pumpkin, then you should go through all the channels and make sure that maybe you'll find another one, you know what I mean? But yeah, the pumpkin that I found was in Port Lux. Mission. This is almost done already, damn. Take the overload potions here. Anything. I'm gonna need all the potions that I can get. But yeah, the very start, like as soon as I saw war, I knew that there's gonna be a lot of pumpkins because a lot of players are going to war, so each pumpkin that spawns, it's not gonna get killed, you know what I mean? And you saw it at the start of the stream, I found so many of them. Sometimes like more than 3 pumpkins in one channel. Crazy. Now, for some reason, like I also tried different techniques. Like for example, I went yesterday into the mutant forest and I tried to save my coordinates whenever I found a pumpkin. But that strategy didn't really work out well for me at all. It seems like the best way is just to go to Desert Scream and farm it there. I'm not sure if it's true or not, but it kinda feels like at the starter cities, most pumpkins spawn. You know, like Green Despair, Bloody Ice, and Desert Scream. It feels like there's so much more pumpkins there than in other later cities. But I don't know, it could be, I could be bugging, you know what I mean? But yeah, I thought about also making like... If I get a bit more footage from the pumpkin farming, I could make a video on it. Because basically it showed all the spots that I farmed, and some of these spots were really good to farm. Like I found a really profitable spot in Port Lux, and then most of the other spots were in Desert Scream. Where I just consistently, you know, found a lot of pumpkins. And I filmed it everything, you know. But it's gonna be so hard for me to edit because as soon as I edit, I take away time from grinding. Man, Play Cabal just made this event way too good. Also, if we hit the donation goal for today, I'm gonna make an 8-hour stream minimum. But I don't think it's actually gonna happen. Because I set the goal pretty high, to be fair. There we go. Keep getting those Force Wing elixirs, man. Yesterday I used the elixirs that I had, and I got to level 44. Basically, to unlock the second wing dungeon, you need level 200. So still very, very long way to go, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, throughout this month, surely I should unlock it. The earlier the better, you know, because then I can start doing the second wing dungeon and just keep getting tickets for that as well. Because yeah, my first goal is to basically level up my overload, right? And I'm very, very close. I need overload 55, that's all I need really. After I level my overload, Selena tickets are crazy cheap right now. So they used to be around 50 million for one Selena ticket. Now it's 25 million on Agent Shop. That's crazy, man. And I'm still thinking whether it's better to use 8 tickets or 25 million. But yeah, as soon as I'm done with my overload, then I'm working on my stellar. Because in this event, like, I really need to get a banger stellar, you know what I mean? I could literally buy like 20 of those Selena tickets. That would give me so much Selena. Hey, Sloppy, morning. And this morning from 8:15 till 9:15 or 9:30. A lot of pumpkins. Yeah, just the thing that my strategy didn't work out as intended. Right. The off-peak hour farming. Because I tried yesterday, I tried to stay up as late as I could. And then just, the later it got, the less pumpkins I actually found. And I could see it through the chat that people were just like, you know, switching channels like crazy, which means they're farming pumpkins as well. But we'll see. Maybe if I go to sleep earlier and just wake up super early, let's say like 5 in the morning, maybe this is where, like, you know, least people would be online. I kind of like it. I just love that. Whenever it comes to events, there's always like really big competition between Cabal players. You know, because everyone is grinding events like crazy. They know that this is where you make most of your progress. And it turns into a really, really competitive environment, which I kind of like, to be fair. It makes you like tingly in the morning. You just want to wake up and just start playing, you know, as soon as possible. And I don't know, like, I think if I use this event properly, like, the levels that my gladiator can reach is... it's indescribable, man. Because I already have good gear, right? Yesterday we paid off 2 billion, so only 8 billion is left. I don't know, I think sooner or later we're gonna pay it off. Another good thing, well, basically what I thought about, but I kinda need your guys' opinion. Do you think it would be worth it to spend 10 force gems per 1 premium run? We'll look at the spreadsheet later on, but basically premium dungeons, they give pretty nice tickets. Alright? And my biggest mistake was that I used literally like 40 premium entries 2 days before the event. I'm still kinda nagging myself for it. It was like, Chenky, you've been playing Cabal for like 10 years. Like, I should have known this. That, you know, and if you know that event is coming, you know, save every bit of resource, because you don't know what is gonna be more useful to do when the event actually comes out. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm a little bit sad that I used all of my premiums, literally, just because I wanted to pay off Chabi a bit quicker, and I thought, you know what, premium dungeons is a good way to maybe farm a master seal. And literally, I had 40 entries, like, I had so many. I claimed everything from the event pass, and now it's just gone. Also, yeah, look at this. You see? 1,000 fragments of memory here, another 1,000 here, like, you get so much from these fragments, it's crazy. It's a better way to make skill than dummy. You don't even need to make skill and play Cabal, because you start already with Transcendence rank, which is another thing that I really, really like. Because I don't think anyone enjoyed skill XP system. Because skill XP is more like an AFK grind, and that's the thing, I don't like to AFK grind at all. You know what I mean? So I never liked doing the skill XP. I remember it used to be so annoying when you create a new character and you're just like, oh, now I have to leave this character for like a full night on the dummy to get my skill XP, you know? And one night might not even be enough. Like, I used to get those adept rings and full adept set and leave it overnight, but it's never good to leave your PC overnight, you know what I mean? There we go, 8 Halloween tickets already. The next 3 runs is gonna basically give me 9 tickets, and the next 3 runs after that is gonna give me 10 tickets. Not to mention all of these Force Wing XP that I'm getting, and maybe I could be lucky with gift boxes of Hicks. I wouldn't mind a couple 100 million Al's potions right now. What can you say about Gladiator compared to other classes you already used? Ooh, that's a really good question, man. I really appreciate questions like that. What can I say? Well, my biggest complaint with the Gladiator is the BM2. Streaming live now on YouTube, Shanky Milk 11. But yeah, the biggest complaint is definitely the BM2. While the BM2 is kinda okay for PvP, as it has a similar effect where it just knocks people down, just like a Blader's BM2. But Blader's BM2 is super good on single target. Gladiator's BM2 is not good on single target. I mean, it's okay, but it's not good. The only advantage for the BM2 over BM3 I can see is that if you really need like defense, well then BM2 is a little bit better as it provides more defense than your BM3. But you know, Gladiator is an armor class, so it's quite unlikely that you're gonna need defense for it. You know what I mean? I don't know, like, if they could boost the BM2 for the Gladiator, I would be extremely happy. And the biggest advantage of the Gladiator, I would say, well, for me, obviously the novelty of it, just because I've never played it before, so it's super, super exciting to play. And another thing that I really, really like is how the Gladiator looks. Like, every single time I just log in, my chakrams, they look so good, and it makes me want to just play more and more. I don't know, maybe I'm the only person like that for me, cosmetics is insanely important. To have this feeling where sometimes you don't even want to grind, you just kind of want to chill in the city. Just because you look really good. You know what I mean? I have my chakrams on my back, it looks perfect. I'm really glad I picked a female character for the Gladiator. I think like the same thing could be said about Warrior, because Warrior can look really, really good. And if I ever played a Warrior, I would pick a female as well. Just a fragile female with a big ass sword, you know? Looks amazing. But yeah, like, other than that... Yeah, you know, Gladiator's kinda cool. I just wish they would upgrade the BM2. I love the weapon of the BM2. That I absolutely love. But maybe like a slight increase on the BM2's attack speed. That's literally all it would, you know, need. And I think this class would be so much more played. And of course there's like a little reason that I like the Gladiator is because it's the least popular class. I don't know, there's some kind of novelty to it, to play something that no one else is playing. You know? Like, it's crazy that even there's more Force Shielders than Gladiators. When, to be fair, when you look at the spreadsheets... ooh, hello. I'll take it, that's an easy seal right there. When you look at the spreadsheets, like, Gladiator's DPS is actually, like, not bad at all. Gladiator has much tricks. Yeah, and I still didn't, you know, I still need to learn them. It's like the rage system, like I still need to understand it properly. I think it's gonna take a couple more months, you know, for me just to fully understand the Gladiator. Many tricks to survive. Well, yeah, the defensive skills for the Gladiator, they are next level, to be fair. My favorite one is this one, the Adrenaline of Rage. Basically, it makes you absolutely resist damage for like what? It's 18 seconds. I don't know, whenever I use this skill, not a single boss that I encountered could damage me at all. It gives resist absolute damage plus 18. It's kinda like an unfamiliar stat to me, but since it says resist absolute damage, well, that's like a very, very big defensive stat. I don't know the scaling of it, but 18 of that, it makes everyone hit ones and zeros, man. Use Art of Rage for insta 10 rage. Yeah, I kinda try to use it. You know, whenever like you're in between minions and your rage kinda drops down, or you maybe need to wait for a boss to spawn. I need to actually use it more often though. You're right. Because I guess the more rage that I have, the more damage I do, right? And it's not hard to keep yourself at 10 range. As like the attack speed is fairly good. But I think like if they increased attack speed on the BM2, it would be so much better. Because it would not only increase the damage on the BM2, it would also increase the rate of your rage gathering up. Because you basically get 1 bar rage per attack. And I don't know, I think that's one little change on the BM2, and the Gladiator is just... is gonna be much more popular. Wait till you use it on War PK, you'll enjoy it to the fullest. Yeah, maybe, maybe. Because right now I use it just if I see I'm getting attacked. Sometimes I don't even bother. I just use this one and just keep attacking the minions. And people are attacking me for 18 seconds and they're not doing any damage to me. That I do really like. And by the way, hello Chebi Matan. Good to see you on the stream. I think after all of these wing dungeon runs, how much tickets will I have? 8 plus 9 is 17 plus 10, 27. 27 overload potions is not gonna be enough to bring me to level 55, I don't think. But it's gonna be really, really close. I know there's no more myth potions from the event. From the event pass. This is the last one. And to get from 55 to overload 100, you need around 900 potions. So I would still be missing like around 400 potions, something like that. And I think I would leave it, right? As soon as I reach level 55, I'll stop exchanging my tickets for overload XP. And I'll start using my tickets for something else. And maybe it would just make more sense to wait until the next battle pass. But then again, the next battle pass is only in 26 days. So in that time, I'll definitely reach overload 100. So I'm not even sure what should I do. Should I just keep using the potions until I get max overload? And then jump on my Selena grind? Busy grinding, no rest. Yeah, it's the same for me, man. It's the same for me. I kind of just accepted that I'm not really gonna be super productive for this month. And I'm just gonna be grinding a lot. And then once the event ends, I think I'll have like a little down period where I just kind of focus a little bit on other stuff, you know? Because Halloween event for a full month, right? Full October and October, right? Yeah, October. I don't know what it's called in English, the month after October, before the December. But yeah, you basically have Halloween event for full month. And then December is gonna be really, really nearby. So that means there should be like a Christmas event or something like that. So that 1 month in between is gonna be basically my window to do all of the other like productive stuff. So if I have everything done, you know, once another event hits, you know, I will be able to just fully, you know, play the event and make my character even stronger. November, there we go. Yeah, so from October to November, we have the Halloween. Then November is probably gonna be like pretty chill. And then December is gonna hit. And on December, there should be like the winter event. So that's kind of my plan now. Since I've seen how powerful events are in Play Cabal, you know, I kind of want to strategize for them. And the thing that I'm gonna be doing now is I'm just gonna always keep my premium dungeons. And I'm just gonna stack them somewhere. You know what I mean? Because if I did this earlier, I would get so much value. Like, the amount of Halloween tickets I could have gotten, it's insane. You know? Palestra Inferno could be good to do as well, but on a Gladiator, I think I'm still too weak for it. Because the main point of Palestra at the, well, this combat power, it would be just to get both of the Rangers. The first Ranger spawns on like wave 3, I think. And then the second one probably spawns at like wave 6 or something like that. So there's not really that far that I need to go. Because those Rangers, they drop like 150 myth high potions. Which is like a crazy amount. So if I get 2 of these Rangers, I could get 300 myth potions. From one Palestra Inferno. I still think my Gladiator is too weak for that, but maybe he's not. Maybe he could take it. If not, if the Gladiator is truly too weak, a good thing for me would be to actually put all of the event accessories and event gear on my DM, And my DM would be like super strong. And just 3 runs of Palestra Inferno would definitely get me enough myth potions. Basically hit myth on the gladiator. And as soon as I hit myth, that's gonna be so much more like extra combat power. But yeah, like the overload levels are crazy important. That's why now I'm rushing for them. Rush up until 55 and then we'll see the strategy that we go towards. Palestra Inferno does seem like a better plan. It would be though a little bit tedious to just now take all of these accessories, all of these equipment and put it on the DM. And I kind of want to test out the Gladiator a little bit. See how it holds up on the Palestra Inferno on its own. Because the combat power is not bad. 882,000. I think we can get 2 Rangers with that. Sava Andre. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you, man. Because I think it would be like much more fun just to try it on the Gladiator. Because we already know DM would do really well in Palestra. And it would get me enough points. What about the Gladiator, man? Is it monkey time already? Oh yeah, look at this. The monkey literally just spawned. It spawns at 12 in the morning. Or should I say it resets at 12 in the morning. I don't know, like I'm not even going that hard on the monkey just because it seems like I had like a 1 full week of just no drops from the monkey. Happy with the events? I'm super happy with the events. That's what I'm saying, like I'm a little bit scared that I will be grinding way too much. Because there's a lot of real life stuff that I should focus, but it's just like, it's so hard when the event is so good. Because there's always now something to do, So many dungeons to run to get the tickets. And if you don't want to run dungeons, just farm pumpkins. You can literally farm it 24/7. Sure, there's gonna be better windows where you get like a lot more pumpkins. And I'm talking about the little ones. For me, it almost feels like not worth to go for the big pumpkins. As the big pumpkins, they spawn like every 3 hours. And there's big competition on the big pumpkins. There's not that much competition on the little ones. But yesterday I did manage to find 2 big pumpkins. And I kind of noticed that in both cases the drop was 5x, the little pumpkins. So if you drop 1 safeguard highest on the little one, you're actually gonna drop 5 of them on the big one. What time's your guild dungeon, bro? Ooh, we need to ask Tinty for that. Because there's, I think, if I'm not mistaken, there's 3 guild dungeons per day. And all put in different times, So then people from every single time zone can, it would be comfortable for them. Big Pumpkin can drop slot extender highest, I think. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, if you drop that, then yeah, it's crazy. But I don't know, like, I've been playing for like, what, 3 months now? Still no slot extender, high, highest, or ultimate. But one day I will get it, man. And who knows, maybe I'll be lucky like Chabby and just get 2 of them in just like the same week. Oh no, we actually do it 2 times a day. Well, there we go. And Tinty is already writing the times for it. If you find it. Yeah, that's the thing, like, it's not easy to find the big pumpkin. Just because there's a lot of people who farm, and some of them are much more, like, clever in how they farm it. So, for example, I think a lot of people would just try to find the pumpkin once, right? If they find the pumpkin once in a certain location, they're gonna mark that location and check it immediately 3 hours after killing it. Since, that is the person who destroyed the pumpkin, he knows exactly when it's gonna spawn again on that channel in that place. So that's definitely a good strategy. I've never been a fan of this strategy though. I don't know why. You know, but just since I don't like it, I don't use it. And even if I destroy the pumpkin, I'm not marking any times, nothing like that. I'm just like, if I find one, I find one. If I don't, I don't. But if I find one on a channel, I'll basically go through every single channel in the same place and check again. Maybe there's gonna be more. Because yesterday I found two. I think, you know, 3 channels in between each other on the same spot. Guys, I wonder how many runs of this we have left. Probably not too many. Yeah, I should. Halloween trick tickets. This one is expiring, so we'll delete this one. Can also cash in my Selena to make the inventory a bit tidier. There we go, look at this. I have 5 myth potions. That's gonna be useful once I hit 55. Quite a lot of cores. Look at this, almost 1,000 upgrade core highs. All of these ultimate cores and highest cores also have been farmed from the pumpkins. As I have not done any other dungeon that would give me upgrade core highest or any kind of upgrade cores, to be fair. Well, for the most part. Because yesterday after the stream I was only hunting the pumpkins, and then I did war, and I also did 5 Glacial Inferno runs with the party. And if you can get like a good Glacial Inferno party, that's gonna be massive tickets. It was super late, so I didn't do the full 10 runs, but if you did full 10 runs, you would get like... I'm afraid to lie, but it's something like 76 or 79 tickets for 10 runs. And with a good party, it took us 5 minutes for 1 run. So when you calculate it, it's like a really good profit for the Halloween tickets. Are you Russian? No, not at all. I don't even know that language. I'm Lithuanian. Good monkey, 150 mil. And I'll have to check it out as well. The thing is, I'm in 2 minds what to do with my forge gems. They're selling... There's one like discount on the forge gems that's happening, but that discount requires like 2,000 cash or something like that, which is a lot of cash. And also the streamer rewards, like the application is now open, so if you're a streamer, you know, you should apply for it. But I think it usually takes about a week for them to send the rewards, and to like calculate the rewards and send them to every single streamer. So once the streamer rewards hit, like I should get a little bit of forge gems. But I will see. It's not gonna be anytime soon though. And theoretically I would like to use my forge gems today. Basically 10 forge gems for 1 premium run. And just do 5 runs of each, I think. Well, I would still need to check the spreadsheet and calculate how much forge gems do I need. And how much Halloween tickets would I get for it. Should I apply? Wait, Chabby, have you been even streaming? To be fair though, if I just streamed at least once in a month, I would still apply. Because they basically calculates on your statistics, you know? Who knows, you could get like a little bit of forge gems just for that one stream, you know? I would definitely try, man. I've been streaming like almost every day. So I don't know. I'm expecting some kind of reward. I'm not sure if I'll hit the max reward just like I did last month. I used to in Facebook. Yeah, I guess that would work, you know, I don't know. I think they only calculate if you streamed for the last month, the previous month, basically. But I'm not sure. Yeah, man, even if you just did one stream on Facebook, I would still apply. If you want to try YouTube, man, I would highly encourage that, you know? I could try to promote your YouTube a little bit as well. I don't know, maybe that would get like a little bit of... Plus, Chab, you're also like already known in the community, right? So I think, you know, for you it would be easier to start streaming. Although if you don't have any monetization on YouTube, I would really think, like, is YouTube better? Because if you have no monetization there, maybe I would just go to Twitch immediately and try to hit the monetization on Twitch. And there we go, we've done all the runs. Happy days. Go take my tickets. Let's use all 9 gift boxes. Maybe we'll get a couple 100 mil potions. 1 million, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 50. Okay, there we go. That's something. Wing dungeon. 50 mil. I'll take it. And now we can go to the freaking... let's see now. To the troglodytes. Oh, look at this. 184 gems for the Orb of Dragon. I'm not gonna get it though. I'm just looking for more troglodytes. Refresh for 5. There we go. I'll take this one. And this one. That's a good drop right there. It kind of used all of my forge gems, but... was a good drop. And just 5 stain clones. I don't think I'm gonna reset any more than that though, as I'm running really low on my forge gems. Go buy one of this. And there we go. That's it. That's what I'm saying, like I have not been lucky with the troglodytes lately. Okay, let's try to get all of my overload potions. See how far am I gonna reach. 27. And that's gonna bring me to 52. Okay, not bad. 3 levels left. Buy the forge gems on Halloween. Wait, let me check. 15 tickets would be 100 forge gems, and I can buy 4 weekly. So this week I could theoretically buy 400 forge gems. Would it make sense, do you guys think, to use 10 forge gems for 1 premium run? It kind of seems like a little bit wasteful. I don't know, it could be good though. Ooh, Essence Rune Box Gold, let's use that. I dropped it yesterday. Max Mana Absorb up. That's pretty crap. And I think I had some DP cubes maybe? Or maybe I opened them yesterday. Let me see if I still have anything left. No, it's not looking like I have anything. I can use my Force Wing potions. 49. There we go. We're gonna hit 52. And 50 is good to hit, because I unlock even more stats. These are for PvP, so it doesn't matter for me right now. Yeah, I don't have any more loot boxes. Okay, no worries. So let's see. What do we do? What do we do? Do we try Ultimate DX? Do we keep farming the pumpkin? Wait, can I exchange these potions maybe for the overload ones? That would be so good. No, I cannot. I can only switch my Elixir of Unity potions. But those I don't really want to use. Yeah, it's unfortunate. If I could trade in these XP potions, man, that would be so nice. It's easy to get tickets anyway. Let me boost you on DT. Ooh, let's do that. Yeah, for sure. That could get me a couple more levels. In the meantime, I'm also gonna increase my combat power by a little bit, as I collected quite a few overload points. Firstly, I focus on the attack tree, and only once I max the attack tree fully, only then I'm gonna go on the defense tree. There we go, penetration. Lovely stuff. 868 combat power. 887 in the outside of the city. Okay, so are we doing like 4 runs each? On each of the Ekkas? No, not the Ekkas, the DTs, I mean. Let me see. Man, they rearranged this and now it's hard for me to find the DTs. Does anyone see them? There we go, I see. There we go. Yeah, I found them. 4 of this, 4 of this. Okay, Porta Inferno. There we go. Yes, okay, let's go. Maybe I'll get 3 levels, that's all I need, to be fair. Oh, we're actually gonna do it fully, right? For the tickets as well. That's really nice. And I hope I have enough defense here. I'll definitely need to be very, very cautious. Although, no, my defense is actually really good. Oh my days. Man, this is the perks of playing armor class. Oath of Protection? Okay, I'll still take it. My defense was actually really nice, though. So let people know that we're streaming. Wait, Chebi Matan, you're a Force Archer? How come I thought that you're a Force Blader? Am I bugging? Oath of Sacrifice. Ooh. It's gonna give me all of the XP, isn't it? Need to look at my AP as well. And maybe use my AP for Glacial Inferno. Ooh, G.A. Scylla. There we go. Nice. Now I have him. Oh, you changed yesterday. Wait, hold up. Let's look your sets. 1.5 million already. Wow. Craftman's Archidnums. Master Archidnums 3 slot already. Let's check the boots. The boots are Craftsman's. Wow, EU6. Oh, whoa. Hold up. BM2. Debuff. Yeah, man, that's strong. I'll try to hit the other minions as well so we can get even more XP. There we go. Something. Oh, I actually took all of the drop. Sorry about that. By order. There we go. Yeah, the AP is definitely... The XP, sorry, is actually stacking up. Maybe I have some XP boosters? At least one. No, I used them all, unfortunately. It's okay. If it was the weekend, like, I would have leveled here insanely quick. Didn't even check how much do we actually get for completing DT. But I think the ticket amount should be really, really good. Oh man, my vape is out on 1%. That's not good. Okay. Good up. Chubby's a little bit... It's hard for him to survive. Just because I'm taking a lot of extra damage as well. Don't get too close to the boss. Okay. Oh crap, I just wasted my megaphone. I never like to waste my megaphones. They're like a big asset to me. Yeah, I think it's much better if I don't even attack the boss. I can only maybe use my debuff when it's available. On the third stage, I'm actually gonna use my Adrenaline of Rage. With that, like, the boss is not gonna be able to hit me at all. So I could do a little bit of damage to him. Ooh. Now it's getting scary. Okay, let's use Adrenaline of Rage right now. For 10 seconds, I'm good. Debuff. 3, 2, 1, and I'm out. Go to the furthest points. This guy is the only guy chasing me. Which I don't mind. I mean, it takes away aggro from Chabby. This is not looking like it's gonna be easy at all. I mean, it's level 5. I mean, Chabby is maintaining. Hold up, I'll really quickly put my wave to charge in the meantime. There we go, and now it's charging. Master set already? Are you talking about Chabby's set or my set? Because both of us, we actually have master sets. But Chabby actually has the Archidinum. Well, masters / craftsman set. What I have is full Sigmetal master set. But don't be fooled, like, I still need to pay it off. I'm like 8 billion in debt for the set. But I'll get it, I think in just like 1 week or maybe like 2 weeks. I'll get it, especially now that I'm farming like super actively. And once I pay off the set, then I'm actually gonna work on my effectors. But most of the work is actually not gonna be on the equipments, you know? Because we have like fairly good equipment already. Okay, this boss I don't want to get close to at all. Yeah, my set, yeah, it is. It's a very good one. There's not much to focus on right now on this set. Obviously, throughout the whole month, I'm gonna get a lot of Safeguard ultimates. And maybe even a lot of Perfect Core ultimates. You know, we'll see. So maybe, you know, later I can actually bring these, after the events, I can bring these weapons to +20. That would be super nice. But most of the work that needs to be done on this character is actually in the Honor Medals. It's in the Stellar. And once we unlock... Oh, wait, what? Tell me when you are ready. Hold up, let me check the messages. Ready for what? See, maybe I skipped a few messages. When I'm streaming, sometimes it's a little bit harder for me. FN runs. Ooh. We are doing DT now. After that, for sure. Man, we could maybe do the Flame Nest with a GA. GA Silas. We actually done some dungeons with him in the past. And it was very, very fun. Enter. ABM. I wonder how much Halloween tickets we're actually gonna get. As I didn't look at the spreadsheet for the Devil Towers, so I'm not sure how much you need. Do you need 4 runs or do you need 2 runs to get the max amount of Halloween tickets? Plus it is a lot of passive XP as well here. So I think with all of the runs, there we go, I'm already 53. Only 2 more levels to go. And maybe 16 for 4 runs. 16 tickets for 4 runs. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. Does it give the same amount of tickets for DT1? Probably not, right? It probably gives a little less tickets for that. Just press the big C in the bottom right and search dungeon and look there. Oh, wait, really? It shows there? That would be so cool. Wait, this boss I can actually... Yeah, this guy is no trouble. Use my max damage here, as long as I have my defensives up. Perfora. Debuff as well. And cancel my damage now. There we go. Hold up. Once we're gonna go to a stage where it's better for me to stay away from the boss, I'll actually check it. It would be so nice, because then you wouldn't need to check the spreadsheets. Because the spreadsheet is already like fairly easy to check, but just because when I'm streaming I have to minimize Cabal, then go to the Discord. It's just a little bit of a hassle. Oh, maybe I can kill this guy. Actually doing not okay damage. I don't know, like for my gladiator damage I'm fairly impressed. I have it already made. Beautiful. I'm not sure if it makes any sense to kill these guys, but maybe it does. Okay, there we go. So now on this boss we have to stay away. My debuff is still not ready, so we can actually check. Dungeon. Okay, so I'm gonna find the DT. Or maybe just for the check-in, let's see here. Oh yes, you see it right here. Devil Tower. Devil Tower 1 is gonna give 12 tickets. Devil Tower 2. Yeah, it's gonna give 16. Okay, that's really nice. Man, that's a good tip right there. Thank you. Okay, let me just debuff the boss. And just run. Run as far as I can. I could use my absolute adrenaline of rage, but I would like to maybe use that on the 3rd stage of the boss, not the second, not the second or first one. Maybe I should do it now, because in my BM2 I have a bit more defense. There we go, let's use all the potions. Aura, absolute rage. Let's try and help him a little bit. Yeah, well, this is on, I should be safe. Okay, and now run, 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 run. Go. This boss is definitely the hardest one of them all. It is this one guy that I'm luring away. ABM3. I'll just have this guy chasing me. Oh, and now the final stage of the boss. Let's just quickly debuff and run. This debuff is really, really good. It reduces the boss's basically defense by 10%. It also reduces the boss's damage reduction by 200. Right? These are the two main stats why I really like this debuff. I mean, too bad it's the only one on the Gladiator, but at least it's a very good one. Come on, Chubby, don't die here. I wish I had like something else like for the party. I think this one is for a party. The sight increase, if I'm not mistaken. Because I remember before I started playing Gladiator, a lot of people said that the Gladiator is really good for the party. I'm still not seeing the party buffs, because if I use this one is only for me. Rage Shield is also only for me. The only buff I can kinda imagine is this one, that would be applied to the whole party. We'll see, we'll need to make sure if that's the case. But people definitely said to me that, you know, oh, like Gladiator is super good to have in a party. Okay, let me put a debuff. I'll put a shield. Debuff, and let's run. Look at this, he knocked off all of my shield. With one hit. That's a strong boss right there. Okay, look at Chubby. Is he gonna get this buff or not? He is. 300 accuracy plus 10 critical damage. Does it say anywhere that it applies to the whole party or not? Doesn't say that. These ones are probably not affected on the whole party, because it would make no sense. Because then I can forcefully, you know, reduce the defense of my party members. So there's no way that these are actually applying to the party. So this is literally the only one. I mean, 10 critical damage is not bad. That's a party buff, really good. Yeah, we're talking about this one, right? Sight increase. Had the wrong chat open. There we go, 6 tickets already. Good. And level 53.5. 2 more runs of this is definitely gonna reach me to level 54. Maybe I won't need to use any tickets anymore for Overload. Not for probably still gonna need. I don't know, we'll see, because we still need to do the Palestra Inferna today. If my Gladiator can actually get the 2 Rangers, I would be happy just to do it on my Gladiator. If not, then I would need to put all of the equipment on the DM and actually try Palestra Inferna as a DM. Because DM can definitely reach that far. You can also cast Rage Shield to one of your allies. Is this true? This would be so good. Wait, we're gonna test it out. So basically I just need to mark Chubby and then use the Rage Shield, right? And instead of the Rage Shield applying to me, it's gonna apply to Chubby. Or is it that I just cast it on myself and it casts on all party members? No, that would be way too OP, I think. I will test it out on the, not this boss, but the next one. Where basically the boss that has 3 stages. I think this is where Chubby would need the shield the most. This is good. I'm learning a lot about the Gladiator and I like it. Do some defensive skills here. Earth Aura. Absolute Resist I kinda wanna keep for the next boss. Go, how's our AP? 1100. Pretty good. I know that I have some AP boosters as well. Find them. I definitely have at least one AP booster. Cannot tell me otherwise. I know it has to be in here. There's no way that I used both of them yesterday. Crap. Wait, BM2. Hit this guy. Am I blind? There we go. I found it. I knew I had it. I just knew it. Because yesterday I definitely had two of them. Check in event pass. No, I think in event pass I don't have any more. I mean, I will get right here on the last stages of the event pass. Let me debuff the boss. This is still not the boss where I wanna use my rage shield. Although Chubby is getting a little bit low. But I think it's still much better used on the next one. Yeah, he's fine here. As I think about the Force Shielder, right? Sorry, not the Force Shielder, Force Archer. Take your Veronica on event pass. Do I have? Ooh, oh yes, I do have it. Oh, hold up. Okay, do I do it here? Or do I wait a little bit to try it out? It's gonna be instant cast and it's gonna duration 30 seconds. That's a lot. Okay, let's do it now. Look at this, it did work. Man, this is so nice. Who said that? Delos Reyes, man, thank you. That's really, really nice. Like the fact that I can learn about my own class, it just makes me so much more exciting. There we go, let's use the damage buff. I'll use absolute resist as well, because I am taking a little bit aggro away. And look at this, we cleared this no issue at all. Well, at least the second stage. Or maybe, wait, this is the second stage. Do I have anything more? Is that it? So basically I have this party buff, which is really good. It increases critical damage and accuracy, and then I can use Rage Shield on one of the party members, which is amazing. Maybe anything else I don't know? Can I use Unbreakable on Chubby? No. Cannot. Yeah, it can only be applied to one. Ooh. Oh, no. Wow. That was close. Can I heal Chubby? I cannot. I know this heal is ain't much, but it would still help. Maybe Rage Resist? No, it only applies to me as well. Okay, so basically two kinda party skills, right? Definitely not bad, but since people have been saying that all gladiators so good to have in a party, I kinda expected a little bit more, you know what I mean? But still, I'm happy with the information that I got. Oh. Collect everything. Oh, that's a good lure right there. I'm almost out of stamina. Maybe I should use the big stamina potions. How much do they give? They give 2 bars instead of 1. Okay, that's nice. Gladiator has the strongest fatality skill for the BM3. Oh, yeah, because you're talking about this one, right? Extreme Rage. Because it increases the max critical rate by 10% and critical rate by 10%, plus critical damage. Although you do lose a little bit of defense. Yeah, that does sound like really, really OP. Okay, let me go debuff. And Rage Shield. Oh crap, I did it all myself. I did click Chubby, but you see, like, sometimes I'm clicking it. You can see that I'm clicking on Chubby, and there we go. Didn't work. Okay, let me grab my whip. It's probably already charged. I'll get back into my seat. Always takes me a little while. Glad this boss can't walk. Free kill for Force Archer. Yeah, so Force Archer does have this little thingy, right? That some bosses, Force Archer can actually outrange. Just crazy. I know Force Archer can actually do exactly the same thing on the Wing Dungeon. On the very first Wing Dungeon. There we go, look at this, level 54 and 29% XP. This is so good. This is exactly what I needed. And then later, just to know that me and GA Scylla were gonna do Flame Nest. Today is a good day, man. I don't know why, but I really like running dungeons with GA Scylla. He's just a fun guy, you know? Full Rage Meter plus Extreme Anger. Extreme Anger. Wait, where's the Extreme Anger? I cannot see it. I can see Bloody Rusk and Furious. Furious is really good as it gives 150 penetration, which is a lot. Oh, Extreme Anger 3. Yeah, we're talking about this one. Yeah. So full Rage Meter plus all of this, plus the last Fatality skill. Yeah, BM3 synergy. But what does my Rage Meter actually do? Can anyone explain it? Like, does it increase my overall damage? Maybe it just focuses on critical damage. Maybe it increases my defense as well. Like, you know, if I know a bit more about it, I would know, like, the better ways to use it. I'll keep my buffs, not using them here. Are you doing Oath? Well, I'm not doing it myself, I'm receiving Oath from Chabi Matan. Yes, so basically I get all of the XP right now. Defense, attack, and heal also. Okay, that's good to know. So it's basically just all-rounder, right? You always want to have your max rage. And I need to get used to using this buff a bit more frequently. PM2 time. It's too bad that I don't have Arianel here. I have Arianel on my DM, and that's the thing, like, I kinda expected that you can use your Arianel, you know, between the accounts. Not the between the accounts, between the characters on the same account. But that's not the case, it's for the character. It amplifies everything. Yeah, that's really nice. It increases the damage. Hold up. Here I might need to focus a little bit. There we go. That's all the focus that I needed. I don't want to use my Rage Shield right now, because I think the next boss is much more threatening than this one. Although maybe I need to use it. Yeah, there we go. Because I saw Chabi just ended his BM3. And this is the moment of vulnerability for all of us. When you're changing in between the battle mode styles. I think I did use it right this time. Although the next boss is gonna be a little bit harder because of it. For the next boss, at least I have my... let me get near him. And use the sight increase. Okay, so best way to use it would be BM3, Fatal 3, damage, anger. What do you mean Fatal 3? Are you talking about the BM3 synergy? It's called Extreme Rage. Then buff it to 10 again. And BM3 Fatal 3 again for max damage. I thought that it's a self buff. Me as well. I thought that it's a self buff, but apparently no. You cannot apply it to the whole party, but you can apply it to one member of the party. And since I used it a bit earlier, now I cannot use it anymore. One thing I can do is use my Adrenaline of Rage, so I don't take any damage, and provide the debuff. It's still gonna help him defensively, because the more damage Shabby does, the more he life steals. There we go, that was the second boss. Fatal attack level. Are we talking about the rage? Like the special attack from... Oh, it's the special attack from the BM3. That's why I didn't know it, because it's actually applied automatically, you know what I mean? So I didn't even put it on my toolbar. Like the special attack from the BM3, the third stage, not just the first one like other classes. Okay, so are you saying that for Gladiator it would be really important for me to actually get the third level of my BM3 skill? So there we go. This is the first one, this would be the second one, and the third one would be here. The specialty thingy, but the last one. And do you think I should do it manually, or should I just get the third, unlock the third one and let the auto BM synergy do the rest? I call it the Rocket Man. Bro, it's so massive damage. Okay, you're hyping me up so big right now. Now I really want to, because it seems like this is like where I was missing the Gladiator. You know, this is like the high point of the class. It uses all the rage for the third skill. Okay, I see now. So it would use all of the rage for my third skill. Hold up, let me use Unbreakable and just quickly debuff. There we go. I wanna run. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, I would use the third skill. Now, if I think how it would do it, if I just do it automatically, it would use the first, second, and then the third skill. Oh, I'm 55 already. Damn. Didn't even notice. And as soon as I use the third skill, then I go Art of Rage to replenish all of the rage that I used. Yeah, this is the main part of it. Man, I'm so happy that... That's why we have the max rage buff. I'm so happy that that you guys let me know this. Now the question arises though, do I just leave it for auto synergy to take care of it, and all I do is just unlock the third skill? Or do I actually have the third skill on my toolbar and use it manually? Good luck on your farm, thank you. And we actually got 55 without even using the tickets. There we go. So maybe these tickets I'm gonna just save, maybe? Hold up, let's quickly just get the... there we go, Elixir of Myth. 500 potions. I'm gonna exchange them to these ones. Now I'm gonna need all of them. Go. And I'm obviously gonna need even more than what I have. But we'll see, maybe in the Flame Nest, like I will still level up a little bit. And then just to finish off, we'll do a Palestra Inferno, and that should give me the rest. Go 480, 65. There we go, 505. You can just do after you cast the second fatality skill. Okay, so I will let it... basically what I'm gonna do is just unlock the third skill and I'm gonna let auto synergy to do the rest. All I need to make sure is that as soon as the third skill is cast, after that I use Art of Rage immediately. Okay, look at this, it's gonna bring me to 84. Okay, tell me when you're ready. There we go. So we have some time until GA Silas is ready. Let's look at the combat power. Look at this, 893. Now let's increase it even further. Maybe I'll have enough points to max out the attack tree. There we go, these are the massive points. 896, brilliant. So the attack tree is done. And now we can just do the defensive tree as well. There we go. First, I'll put the points in here. I think these are more valuable. Go, ignore penetration. There we go. No, you need to cast Art of Rage before the third attack. Oh, the second one is actually the one that destroys all your rage. Replenish rage plus full offensive buffs before your character casts the third fatality attack. But before the third fatality attack, I'm already gonna be at max rage. You know what I mean? Because fatality attack consumes all your rage charges. Yeah, that's the thing, like, since I'm gonna be attacking, by the time that I actually get my combo, I should be at max rage already. So then the third attack is gonna cast, consume all of the rage, and as soon as the rage is consumed, I immediately use Art of Rage to replenish it. Yeah, only the third one uses it. Okay, I think I got it now. Wonder, would it be hard for me to get it? Let's extract everything here, maybe put some stuff to collection, and then if we have more time up until we do the flame nests, we'll see if I can actually get my BM3 third attack quickly or not. Oh, put everything that I have into collection. And put something in event collection. Ooh. Oh. It's filling up bit by bit, and it feels good. The discs I never put in, I just kinda keep on saving them until I have proper stacks of it. I just avoid the 9 unnecessary clicks, you know what I mean? Because I'm gonna put all of my... I don't think I should... Ooh, hello. Literally hiding in plain sight. 14 days, mech. Sell immediately. This one as well. And these ones as well. So much better. Okay, let's keep on clearing the inventory. Make it nice and tidy before the flame nest runs. There's still so much left to do in the collection. Do I really want to put my Devil tokens here though. Well, I already started to do it, so maybe yes. Don't know if they already patched it, but Gladiator has a combo sequence that can cut any character's combo during PvP, guaranteed, even against magic types. Wow, for real 900,000 combat power? Well, not for real, because we're getting this combat power only because of the event accessories. So Dragonium Epaulet, Carnelian Fighter Belt, and these Arcanas are full event accessories. As you can see, they're gonna expire in 7 days. And all of these are gonna expire in 14 days. But as you can see, I have full event accessories. That's why I have such high combat power right now. And it's gonna last for like a full month, because as soon as they expire, I'm just gonna get new ones, you know? So yeah, this is my combat power for October. But as soon as October finishes and November starts, it's gonna be that rough period where everything just disappears. Oh, there we go, I have even more overload potions. And another thing that I want to do... Wait, did I finish... No, I didn't finish with the collection. Stop, let me finish up with the collection. There we go, put in the seals. And what I'm gonna do is increase my combat power even further by increasing my honor level. And I'll show you guys how to do it. Man, you just love the seals. You get so many seals here, it's crazy. I think like I'll manage to complete my full seal collection in this month. Just because I need pretty much every single seal that drops. Super exciting to me, you know, just to farm the mini Halloween pumpkins. Okay, there we go, I'm Binding Stone. And I'm actually gonna get some Ignore Penetration right now. There we go, it actually increased quite a bit. Increased my combat power by quite a bit. I don't want to put my medals in right now. I think after I get to Platinum Insignia, then I'll start putting my medals into collection, but for now, like, all of the medals are used for Gold Insignia. Your weapon and set is not durational? Oh no, that's not. So I bought this full set for 10 billion. There we go, Demonite Chakrams. I didn't upgrade anything, I bought everything as is. Because what I'm doing now is just... I'm still a little bit in debt because I bought all the sets, so first I want to return all of the loan, and only then I start upgrading myself. But Master Sigmetal set is basically EU 3 and Divine 13. Everything is the same, Epic option is maxed in everywhere. And then the Chakrams are plus 18 with EU 3. Divine level is gonna need to get upgraded, right? But I don't know, just because we're getting so much safeguards. Look at this, 160 already. I might try to bring it to plus 13 myself. I don't know, I think so. Okay, so now let's see what I can do. I actually have 65 troglodytes. That's gonna be crazy good. And I'm gonna spend each one of them for the honor potions. As you can see, my honor level is only class 16. And I think literally, like, out of all these, like, I could get overload potions here as well. But I don't think it's as good of a value as the honor potions. There we go, let's buy 103 of them. And just look at my honor. It's gonna increase from class, basically a full level of honor I gained here. And as soon as I press it, you can take a look at the combat power. It's gonna increase from 903, 458 to 905, almost 906. What server is this, and is it a friendly server for new accounts? Yes, it's very friendly for new accounts. I would suggest, if you're joining the server, you could join our guild. Our guild is like 80% of new players. The rest 20% is basically like veteran players, and most of us, you know, help you all the time with whatever you need. And if you wanna join, I actually have the pinned comment. You see where it says joining play Cabal? If you just press on this message, there's gonna be a referral link and it's gonna bring you straight to the website. So if you create your account using that link, it's basically gonna be a little bit better for me. Okay, we've done that. We still have a little bit of time. We can do a little bit of math. New player bundle, 2000 cash. Forge gems, Arianel, Yuan. I mean, maybe it's good value for me. Because I'm gonna need both of them, right? Daily login is already done. Maybe this one. 2250 cash, but you get 3000 forge gems, plus 25 tickets. I mean, that's a lot of forge gems right there. But they require a lot of cash though. Not even sure if it's that worth it. Okay. Anniversary damage reduction potion. Oh, this is the first time I'm seeing this one. 200 damage reduction for 900 seconds. That's actually really good. Really good. Yeah, I'm pretty much ready to farm. Things currently downloading. Hey, happy days, man. Happy days for that. Yep, best server and it's newbie friendly, but if you're make something illegal, even if it's small, you'll get banned easily. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's a high quality control, and I really like it. You know? That's why, like, every single player who plays here is an active player. You know? Okay. Could get some honor here, but it's very minimal. So maybe I should just save up for the merit medals. I think I have a bunch of medals as well. No. What I could do is trade in these potions for overload potions if I really wanted to. It would be another 120 potions. But I'm not sure if it's useful, because I think these potions are better to use as is, because they're a little bit harder to get. Because theoretically I could do Palestra Inferno today, right? And maybe that way I could actually get my overload potions. I mean, we'll see. The GA Scylla is still busy. So maybe in the meantime we could try one Palestra Inferno. I'm gonna need a little bit of stain clones. Hold up, so let's claim the Remnants of Battle. Because this is like pretty good combat power, to be fair. We should get both of the Rangers. And I need 3 stain clones. I'll only try one run. Stain clones. There we go, let's buy 3 of them. Okay, this is gonna be fun, guys. I know it would be much more better value to do it on my DM, but I just want to do it for the fun of it. DMs is on. Penetration. Full buffs. Okay, we can go. One run of Palestra Inferno. Also, I need to claim my Veronica potions as well. Put them maybe here. Good. And use one immediately, because I'm definitely gonna need it in this dungeon. Okay, go for BM2 here. Debuff the boss. And I think you can go immediately big damage. There we go. The reason why I stopped playing this server, because I don't want to get IP ban. Okay, that's interesting. Are you doing like some botting or something like that? Look at this. X2, X1, X3. Already 6 myth potions are at my disposal. Yeah, it's literally best to use this as early as possible, because in later stages I don't think I have enough defense to use my attack abilities. Because Gladiator's attack abilities, they usually take a little bit away from your defense. So you have to be careful about how you use them. Okay, I think I might switch to the BM3 now. There we go. I'm getting damaged a little bit. But the Bloody Berserk is still on. They do crazy damage though. And that's crazy levels of damage. Keep an eye on the Rangers. They might spawn any minute now. I hope I didn't miss one. Bro, I really hope I didn't miss it. It was definitely not spawning on the stage 2, right? But let me lure these guys. Come here, come here. There we go. Yeah, that's good enough, I guess. I think the Ranger is gonna spawn now on this stage. Yes, it's gonna spawn here. As soon as I see the range. Go. It gets disappeared really quick. You really need to make sure you kill it on time. This is the only priority I have. There we go. Look at this. 150 myth potions. Phew, okay. Now I just need to get one more. But these ranges is where you get most of your myth potions. You don't get it as much from just the normal minions. I have two places where I play. One, well, you're basically in my house, located on the city. Then if I keep playing in different places, sooner or later I'll get banned because of that. I mean, I don't know. Like, this is the first time I'm hearing this, but... I mean, if it's true, then we need to fix it. You know, because you should be able to play from wherever you want. Farmhouse. Yeah, because, like, for me, like... You know, maybe you play on your... like, normal house, right? But then maybe, like, you have a laptop as well. And maybe you can play at work as well. So it should be, like... definitely okay. I'll try to speak with the GAs and see if this is actually like a real issue. And if it is, you know, maybe I think they definitely will say, okay, let's fix this, you know? Because for sure you should be able to farm like this with no issue at all. Hello, is this the Cabal online private server? Yes, it is. If you want to join, I have my referral link pinned where it says joining play Cabal. If you just press on that link, it's gonna put you straight into the website where you can create your account and download. And if you're trying the server, hey, why not try Milky Way Guild? Our guild is like 80% friendly. Sorry, I mean 80% new people. All of us are friendly. Oh, I think here's gonna be the BM3. Keep attacking. I still want to save my defensive skills. Because I think the next stage is gonna be super hard for me. And if I want to kill the second ranger, I actually have to pass that stage somehow. Yeah, the next stage is gonna be crazy hard for me. Because next stage is really hard to lure the minions, as they are all ranged. Okay, I think I'll go to the side, because I still have enough time. I don't need to rush for the time. We'll go lure a little bit of them. See what I mean? It makes it so much harder for me to lure them. Just because all of them are ranged. But I'm doing pretty good, as long as I'm attacking. I had a little jump scare there. I should pass it. I will extend it with my aura as well. Oh, that's gonna be a good lure right now. Man, look at this lure. When you're playing like a melee class, you get excited when you lure like the enemies. really nicely. Yeah, that's a good lore right there. I'll take it. I actually thought I would have much bigger difficulties here than I actually am having. Okay, let's do Earth Aura. Because I think next stage is gonna be the boss stage, right? I hope I'm not mistaken. Or you're doing a dual login. Wait, oh, look at this. Andre says that's not true at all, for sure. They share like 10 people, same account, and then complaining they got banned. This is the stage. There we go. I think the ranger's gonna be here. Wait, hold up. First I need to focus on this. I don't want to lose this. Where's the ranger? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, BM2. I'm gonna start using Absolute Rage. Because look at this, I got stunned. It's fine. I got it. Yes, I did get it. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Might die here, but it doesn't even matter. I got what I needed. Because this guy is super annoying. He can basically silence and petrify. But yeah, if you have like 10 people playing on the same accounts, you know, yeah, that is a huge violation of the rules, to be fair. It's a little bit weird that he deleted the comment. Hold up, let me take a few minutes before I can address it. Want to make sure I'm alive. Oh wow, I'm doing really good, man. I'll try to get a little bit better lore. My stomach is growling. Man, I had pretty good breakfast. Why is my stomach growling? I'm pretty surprised that you could survive up to this stage. You and me both. You and me both. The fact that I'm actually doing this stage is crazy to me, because even on the DM, it's super, super hard. Message me when you're finished. Okay, 1 to 2 minutes. No, 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 no. DM3. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I did get stunned. Okay. I used my Veronica. That's fine. I looked at the chat at the wrong time. Oh. But yeah, maybe it was the case where a person was actually cheating and trying to, you know, kind of say that, oh, I don't play on the server because they ban people who don't do anything wrong. Because it's really weird because he actually deleted the comments. That's what I'm not understanding. Why would you delete it? I saw people selling 1 million ALs between 1 and 2 euro cents. That would be considered RMT. RMT is allowed on the official servers, but it's forbidden in here. Hold up. Don't think I can survive this. I think. Earth Aura. Man, I'm actually surviving this. Maybe not for... Oh, there we go. Adrenaline and use full damage while I have my adrenaline on. And as soon as this ends, I'm also gonna decrease these 2 attacks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Bro, I cannot believe it that I'm actually passing this. Holy. Am I actually gonna do it? Still have a lot of defensives. I want to use them when I'll have to switch to my BM2. BM2 is actually gonna provide me with even more defense. Okay, there we go. Aegi's shield. And I got knocked down at the same time. There's no way that I'm passing this stage as well. Even with the DM, I could barely do it. How is my gladiator going even further than the DM? I do not know, do not ask me. Okay. 2, 1. Now I'm gonna wait a little bit. But I saw the warning, so I just used my Unbreakable immediately. In hindsight, maybe I could have kept my attack skills a bit longer, because I only have 1 minute 20 seconds. I use Orphora for more damage. Oh. One more minute. As long as I don't die, I should get them both. I mean, I still have Veronica, so maybe I'm fine here. I can see that I'm not playing the Gladiator still to the best of ability. I kind of forget the heal. Oh, look at this, guys. I actually passed it. No way. No freaking way that I did it. It's gonna be even more myth potions, and I think here I just quit. Because I know the next wave is gonna be crazy hard. Okay, let me just go to the toilet, and we can go the Flame Nest runs with the GA. Alrighty, I am back. Let's see. Ready. Okay, let's check. That's cool. Palestra Inferno run. How much myth XP do you get in one run? Estimates. I like listening to your stream. Where did you get your accents? Well, I guess from Lithuania, right? Hold up. Ugh. There we go. I can't figure out your accent. Yeah, it's Lithuanian one. But I did live in London. Ooh, there we go. Let's go. Yeah, but I used to live in London. When I hit 18, I finished, well, the middle school or whatever. And immediately after that, I went to London. And this is where I lived for the most part. Well, not for the most part, for about like 4 years, something like that. There we go, the flame nests. But how much myth XP did I actually get? Estimate. The only one that's worth to count is the high ones. Because like the high ones is like so much better than the medium and the low ones. Like you can have 1,000 low ones. There we go, I have 990. It's gonna be nothing compared to like 10 high potions or like 50 high potions. Like it's so much better. Man, I keep forgetting how strong this GA actually is. Oh. But yeah, you can see that I got 409. To be fair, that was a really good gladiator run. I'm very impressed. I did not expect for a gladiator at this combat power to reach so high far up. in the Palestra Inferno. It actually did much better than my DM at similar combat power. There's a little bit of drama happening in the chat, I can see, but in all honesty, I don't even wanna get myself into it. You know what I mean? I'm here just to enjoy the game, man. Man, we do this quick. Are we doing X20 runs? 409 high potions in one run? Cool, that's too much. Yeah, that's a lot. That's what I'm saying, like, I was so kinda... how to say this, uneasy that I thought that, you know, the gladiator, surely he cannot pick up the speed of my DM. At one point it will be a mission war. Oh, then I'll need to go to the mission war when it starts. I wonder when it's starting. Could start in 10 minutes or maybe in 40 minutes. Still don't know the war times. Hi man, how can you hide your wings? Oh, it's actually really easy. So you press on the wings, right? And then you press on this little gear icon right here. Once you press it, it shows show all wings, only show my wings, or hide show all. So this is gonna hide every player's wings for you. This is gonna basically hide every player's except for you. And this one is gonna show all the wings. I actually have my wings on. It's just a costume that I have. It doesn't look like wings, but these two little mini guys, these are my wing costumes. Oh. Okay, BM3. Man, I didn't even manage to hit the boss at all. I guess it's a good thing, man. Because yeah, people said that Ultimate DX is like one of the best ways to grind your tickets. And today I'm gonna feel it. We'll see. The goal is expiring already, man. Has it been 3 hours of stream already? Man, I'm telling you, like, the time passes way too quick when I join Cabal. Because all I did was do what? One mission war, a little bit of pumpkin farming, my wing dungeons, then one Palestra Inferno run. Oh, the DTs we already did. And now Flame Nest. And what? That's already 3 hours? That's crazy. That is crazy fast right there. Just... Is there a way to buy wing potions? Yes, there is. So if you don't want to do the wing dungeons, although since the wing dungeon drop is increased so far up, it just makes sense to do the wing dungeons. But then again, if you don't want to, there's many other places where you can buy force wings. One of the places where you can buy force wing XP is actually the troglodyte. Right, you can change Troglo's white gold fruit for wing potions. But in my opinion, it's not very good value. Another thing is, right now we have an event. And if you hunt the little pumpkins, you can actually drop 5 million wing potions. And they drop in stacks of 3 or 5. I cannot remember entirely. So it's gonna be either 25 million Force Wing XP that you can just drop from one drop from the pumpkin, the little one, or it's gonna be 15 million. And then the third place to get it is also due to the events. in Green Despair, we have this event merchant, and basically you can exchange your Halloween tickets for some more Force Wing XP. So I think these are like the best ways right now. Event shop, Green Despair, best way actually. Yeah, there you go. Because the event shop is gonna have much better value than the troglodyte. The troglodyte costs 3 white gold fruit for 3.5 million XP. Which is not good here, I think. Just because you can farm up so much easier, you know? So if you really don't want to do your wing dungeons, I would suggest using your Halloween tickets for the wing XP. And who knows, I might actually do it myself. But first, for me, the first point is to get 100 overload. Which actually, just by using all of my myth potions, I should be able to do it. And then I'm gonna start using my Halloween tickets either for Safeguard Ultimates or for my Selena. To get Selena tickets. I cannot even hit these guys. There we go. And then I'm gonna gamble on my Stellar a little bit. Because this character needs a lot of Stellar still. Find a party, rush dungeons, and then grow your wings by buying wing potions. Yeah, there we go. That's a really good strategy. And I might use the same strategy later on, because I really want to unlock the second tier wing dungeons on this gladiator. But before I jump on the wings, there's still the safeguards that I need to get for sure. Maybe forge gems. And then the Selena. Selena definitely, for me personally, is gonna be the first thing before the wings. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, there's so much things to do right now. That's why I just feel glued, you know, to the to play Cabal right now during this events. I wanna get as much done as possible. And the fact that all of us can get, like, really good event accessories, man, it's just so good. It makes the farming even quicker, you know what I mean? Just farm Selena from pumpkins. Wait, do the pumpkins actually drop Selena? Or do they... Because I know pumpkins drop tickets as well. The little pumpkins, they drop 10 tickets. Which is really good amount, actually. So I'm always happy when I drop the tickets. But I've never seen them drop actual Selena. There's a lot of things to be bought. Yeah, there's so much things to be bought. And I didn't even get to the weekly stuff. You know what I mean? Well, first I needed to do my overload, and I'm happy that I did it. Because just because of the event, I managed to get to the first 55 levels of overload really quickly. And that was actually the hard part. On this stream, you're gonna see me reach overload 100 for sure. I love that they set the limits of each item weekly. Yeah, I kinda like it as well, because if they didn't set the limits, it would be very overwhelming, in my opinion. It's like, how many ultimate safeguards do I need? Well, I need all of them, as much as I can get. You know, so then maybe it would be really hard to choose between the overloads, XP, between the Selena and stuff like that. But here, when you have the weekly grinds, I think it's much better. If I ever owned a private Cabal server myself, I would do it exactly the same way. I fully agree with it. I know there was one person who really didn't like it. Well, there's at least a couple persons that, you know, really didn't like it because it's capped weekly. But I think it's for the best. 2000 AP. How long have I been sitting on this AP? Maybe I can actually upgrade some of the wounds. Upgrade core highest. I definitely have upgrade core highest somewhere. There we go. Let me put it here. Actually, there was no point of putting it here. Let's put it back. All I need to do is press N. Go to Dungeon tab. There we go. All of the upgrade core highest that I need. Level up this rune. There we go. That was 1000 AP right there. And this rune. There we go. Oh, max crit rate. I should have done this way before. Because I only focused on just getting my runes. I didn't focus on leveling up them. There we go. HP absorb up. Perfect. And I'm getting stronger by the minute. Not even by the day. 906,000. They do drop Selena X1. The big one actually gets X11. Ooh, that would be so nice. It's crazy that I still didn't... I've been farming pumpkins for a while now. I still didn't get any Selena drops. But that's what I like about the mini pumpkins. They drop so much different stuff that it's crazy. What are the Selena exchanges for? So you can actually exchange the Selena for 10,000 luminous Selena. And you use it for your Stellar Link. This is how my Stellar Link looks like. This has to be changed into Penetration, which is gonna take a lot of Selena, like crazy amounts of it. So that's why this event is so good. And then this link right here, I have a bunch of them on normal damage up, which is pretty good, but it's not as good as PvE critical damage. So theoretically, all of this should be changed to critical damage. And once I get those, then I can actually start working on these. Haven't tuned in for a while. Did you change class for the 3rd time? No, not really. This is actually a new character. I still have my DM fully intact. All I did was basically use the accessories. Well, these accessories are actually from the event anyways. That's why the combat power is so high. But this is a brand new character. As you can see, the honor rank is only 17. Still cannot use my honor medals. And I think like throughout this whole month, like I'm gonna upgrade this gladiator to the next level. Literally. Because what I wanted to do, at least on my account, to have one mage class and one fighter class. And then if I want to change my mage class, well then I would class change the DM to maybe something like a force gunner. And if I ever want to change the gladiator, which for me it feels unlikely, well, let's say I want to play a warrior. Well, then I would actually class change the gladiator. But yeah, don't think I will change the gladiator, because I'm actually enjoying it very much. Could you not just spam Desire grade on Stellar Link and use the red Solemn when something good comes out? Desire cost way less stones. Yes, but... And wait, hold up. I'm gonna enter the dungeon again so I can explain this a bit more throughoutly. So what is he talking about is basically this. So whenever I gamble on the stat, look at this, I can pick Desire and it's only gonna cost 8 Luminous Selena. But what I do, I always gamble on the highest one, which actually takes 45. So the price, you know, is massive. The reason I do it, even though it increases the chance of getting an emptiness, but not only that, it actually increases the chance of a better drop for the stat itself. And that's why I do it. Even though if I'm not going for emptiness, the fact is if you gamble on the emptiness rather than desire, you have a better chance. Maybe instead of strength 1, you can get max strength. Like it does increase the stat. And look at this, I already dropped 1. I have a max PvE penetration stat and I dropped it on emptiness as well, which is like super crazy. So that's why I do all of my upgrades on emptiness. I think it's just much better this way, just have enough Selena. Just basically collect a bunch of it and just gamble like that. I think, you know, you could still get lucky with the desire stats, but I think in the long run, still gambling on emptiness, it's a little bit more valuable. By doing desire, the chances of getting good slots is almost nil. Yeah, you know, you see what I mean? And we had this information like from many veterans, and like, you know, I kinda, it makes sense. Ooh. And just because like mostly all veterans agree on this, I'm willing to take their word for it. Okay, so let's see, does anyone know when the war starts? Is the war gonna be in 25 minutes? Because it kind of feels like in that time we'll manage to do all of our Flame Nest runs. I get some tickets already from this. I think I did. I think you're supposed to get tickets at 5 runs, 10 runs, and then 20 runs? Or maybe like every 5 runs. To be fair, I also know how to check it. Flame Nest. Yeah, at 5 runs, at 10 runs, 15 runs, and 20 runs. It has been told, listen to the elders. Yeah, because, you know, they usually, they know what they're talking about, and all they want to do is just legit help you. That's it. You know, people are willing to provide the best information possible. It's not like, oh, I'm not gonna tell you this because maybe you can be stronger than me. No, we have none of that. You know, we share all the best information so all of us can progress as efficiently as possible. Okay, so the war is gonna be in 25 minutes. I think we'll actually finish all of the Flame Nest runs in that time. Do you remember the extreme upgrade topic you were against at that first? Yes, because basically people told me, oh, you should only use extreme cores level 7s. Come on, Shanky, where are the streamer rates? Hopefully, they're coming. SEU. Man, if we dropped Slot Extender Ultimate, I would literally sell it and pay off my debts immediately in just one drop. That would feel so good. And I would probably even have some ALs left over. Man, if I drop it, I would be so happy. Like next level happy. But yeah, in the extreme cores, like you can use extreme cores level 7s for extreme upgrades 1 and 2, but never use it for extreme upgrade 3. That's just my personal opinion and I'm sticking to it. The reason I have this strong opinion is because I actually used 2 billion ALs in total, only trying to get EU3 with extreme core level 7s. And in 2 billion ALs, I couldn't get a single EU3 upgrade. And at that point I said, you know what, it's definitely not worth it. Because I already did EU3 on the server and I actually one-tapped it. And the way I managed to one-tap it, of course, like I got lucky there, but I used Extreme Cores level 8 for Extreme 1, then level 9s for EU2, and Extreme Cores 10 for EU3. And by doing that, I managed to one-tap it. Wait, hold up. Let me really quick just grab this Jack-o'-lantern right here. Whenever I see one, it's just, I cannot not take it, you know what I mean? Because they can drop like a lot of good stuff. I spent 3.5 billion once. Oh my days. That's crazy. That has to change you a little bit as a person. Okay, which one? Okay, there we go. I see one. Because after I lost the 2 billion and didn't get anything in return, like I stopped touching extreme upgrades in general. I will only do them when I absolutely have to. And the way I'm gonna do it, I'm not gonna spend any ALs, I'll just try to farm up all the cores myself and all the silver repair kits myself. It's gonna take a long time, but I'd rather do it this way. I don't wanna sink in like, you know, 10 billion ALs and not get anything in return. Although you have to be fairly unlucky for that to happen, but... It's just a little bit too extreme gambling for me personally. I thought that I liked gambling until I tried extreme upgrades. And then for me it just felt like real gambling. It just, you know, you get way too happy if you succeed. And you get just way too sad if you lose. I don't know, maybe I'm just way too emotional on this type of stuff. But I was literally sad for like 2 days. Well, not sad, but whenever I thought about it, I would be just like, you know, it is what it is. And I don't want to have that. I want to be happy all the time. Today is the day, boys. Oh, look at this. I think this is from the Troglodytes. Still no slot extender ultimate. Anything good that I can use? Fragments of memory. Well, this is gonna be really nice to use. But for that I actually need class rank 20. Maybe there's a quick way that I could level up my honor. I know a bunch of ways. I think I actually have 50 medals. Yes, I do have 50 medals. Because yesterday I used my tickets. Let me show you what... There we go. And I actually used my tickets for Perfect Core Ultimate just so I could put it in the collection and receive 50 medals for it. How much war XP do I have? 12,000. That's a good amount. So yeah, when the war starts, we're gonna do the war, and after that we're gonna level up my golden insignia. And a little bit of my honor as well at the same time. Just because I have a bunch of medals, I can level up my honor quite a bit. If the RNG isn't on your side, doing EU upgrades is a mad thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get the whole system and it's fine, it's just for me personally, it's way too extreme. In official, I would never even attempt it, because I think in official, once the extreme upgrade fails, you actually lose your previous extreme upgrade or something like that. Here, what it's nice is that it doesn't burn. You know, if you started with EU3 and you just want to put it to EU4, worst case scenario, you're just not gonna get EU4, but you're not gonna burn your EU3. So that's why I like it. But even then, it still feels way too extreme for me. Like, I'm just not ready for that type of gambling, you know what I mean? Maybe once I'm in late game fully, then I will be prepared for, you know, for this kind of hard gambling, but right now it just hits way too hard. At this point, I would just save my ALs and buy it done already. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. That's why I'm really fortunate that I managed to buy this full set that already has EU3. How am I gonna upgrade the EU on these weapons though? It's unclear. Because I think from now on, since I already bought at EU3, I will need to do EU4 and so on myself. But that's gonna be very, very like late. You know, it's not gonna be anytime soon. As I'll literally wait for the best extreme cores to be farmable during like some kind of event. And that's how I'm gonna save them. I know you can buy extreme pockets for DP. That could be another thing, you know? If I do all of the upgrades and this is literally the only thing left for me to do, then maybe I'll start using my DP for extreme core pockets and hope for like really good extreme cores. I tried all. Extreme cores 10, 11 and 12. Just buy it if you're not lucky. Yeah, but for example, for these ones, it would be like a kind of a brain teaser. Right? Because if I wanna buy Extreme Upgrade 2, I mean Extreme Upgrade 4, what I would need to do is seal this Extreme Upgrade, sell it separately, you know, and then buy the Extreme 4 upgrade. Seems a lot of hassle. Right? But I don't know, maybe that's the way to do it. Still have 15 minutes up until the war starts. How many runs do we have left? One, two, three, four, five, six. Can actually maybe even make it. A lot of people are selling these Selena exchange tickets. Right now the value of them is 25 mil, which is super cheap. Because just before the event it was 50 million for one. So you're literally getting half off if you want to use your alts for it. But I think for me it's still gonna be better to use the tickets for it and save my alts. As for now I only have 500 mil. I say only, but 500 mil is actually like a decent amount to have. But when you're 8 billion in debt, 500 mil doesn't sound so so rich. Oh, you know what I didn't mention as well? Did you guys know that from this event you can actually drop permanent costumes? Like, look at this. These are permanent costumes that I dropped. And both of them were from little pumpkins, not even the big ones. So yeah. That's why this event is like so good. I've never seen ever in Cabal that you can drop a permanent costume. For me it feels like it's never been done, but look at this and play Cabal, you can actually do it. Hi Chenky, I'm a veteran of this game, played from 2006 to 2010, and watching you in streams I want to come back and play now, is it worth it? I mean, the short answer, I think definitely yes. When you're done in the dungeon, don't go in, wait outside. Oh, okay. You mean once we finish all runs? I saw your message too late. Was gonna do my ritual. Oh man, we need to do the Chabby's ritual. Because Chabby is the one who dropped 2 slot extender ultimates. And he did it on this dungeon. Both of them. And he did it in the same week. That's crazy. Whatever kind of ritual Chabby has, it's working. But yeah, is it worth it to come back? Well, that's the thing, right? I'm playing and play Cabal. And for me, it feels like next level. You know what I mean? Because it's also one of the harder private servers, right? But it has like this good balance. Because I never wanted to... Ooh, let's roll. Oh, Cilia just gave up. Well, to be fair, I did drop 926. Wanna split it? Nope. Man, that's 60 million. That's a lot of cash. But yeah, in terms of is it worth it? The reason I think it's worth it because it's, I don't know, it's like when you come from official, this server seems so easy. Like definitely, and so much fun. Like you can see people keep changing classes here, you know, because you can afford to do so. In official, you couldn't really afford to do so, you know what I mean? It would just be so much grind. Okay, let's see the Chabby's ritual. That's the ooh. Thank you, good man. Now I feel lucky. Man, if we literally drop a freaking slot extender on this run, it's gonna be so... I'm gonna be stoked. Because what would be the chances that he made this little ritual and literally on this run now we drop slot extender ultimate? If we do, this is gonna be the highlight of the century. There we go, more tickets. I love it. But yeah, wait, did I finish explaining why it's good to start playing here? And also, if you do decide to come back, I would highly recommend you use my referral link to create your account. If you just press on the pinned message where it says joining Play Cabal, you'll find a link there. And basically, the only benefit I get from it, if you spend real money, I get 10% of what you spend in the Cabal cash. But not even if you don't spend anything, it still lets the game developers know that I was the one that brought you back. So in their eyes, you know, I'm a bit more valuable to them. So if I ever want a promotion or something like that, you know, that's how they basically measure my value to the server. Which is a little bit one-dimensional way of measuring value in my opinion, because definitely not all of the people are gonna use my referral link, right? That's obvious to everyone. But, you know, it is what it is. So that's why it's like so important for people to actually use the link. Okay, no slot extender ultimate. 4 runs left. I think we can make it up until the war. 9 minutes. Yeah, I think we can definitely make it. I have a fighter belt plus 15. If I upgrade it, would it break? Oh, that I don't know. I really don't know, because I just bought all of my accessories from the agent shop. Like, what I do is sell the 15 on the agent shop and use that money to buy the plus 16 one. And that's how I keep on going. Because my... And you can see here, like, I have Carnelian plus 17. At first I had plus 15. I sold it and bought a plus 17 one. The same thing I did with the belt. And with the Arcanas as well. As you can see, at first I had 15 ones. Sold them. Accessories from plus 15 cannot break. Ooh. Well, there you go. And this is coming from the GA, so you know it's 100% true. So there we go, from plus 15 they cannot break. But still, I like my method of doing it. Just sell the plus 15, use that money to buy plus 16 and you just kinda jump like that. I'm pretty sure next event will be for upgrade. It's Play Cabal thing alternative. Collection / progress event and then an upgrade event afterwards. Man, it would be really fun. The upgrade event would probably be getting your gear to plus 20, right? Or maybe like some extreme cores and stuff like that. Silver repair kits, gold repair kits. I saw with 100 euros, like, I can have a character level 200, his equipment and accessories. So, you probably were checking official. Because in the official you can buy level 200 character, you cannot do it here. But to be fair, there's no reason why you would ever buy a 200 character. Because in here you can actually level up and get your character ready in no time. I literally created this character, I think, 3 days ago. Of course, the CP is a lot inflated just because I'm using event gear. But that's the thing, if you're joining right now, play Cabal, you know, you can also get all of this event gear. So you're gonna start off like really like fast already. And then if you want to donate 100 euros, I would say rather use that to buy vouchers, sell those vouchers, and use that else to buy your starter set. And for starters, I would recommend the Sig Metal 3-slot set. Just make sure that the suit and gloves is master. The reason why it's important, as you can see, epic option. It actually increases your max critical rate, which is not the same for boots and helmets. Boots give you HP steal and helmet masters will give you more amp. So the suit and gloves is the most important ones to have master. Oh, you are on a private server, not official now, I got it. Yeah, I'm playing and play Cabal only. And in terms of is it worth to come back to official, well, that I cannot say because I'm not playing official anymore. And I have pretty salty memories of official, so mostly anything that I have to say about official, it's gonna be bad. So I'd rather not say it at all, you know what I mean? Not to discourage any people from playing the official, because maybe that's what you want to do. You know, who am I to discourage that? All I can do is just friendly invite you to play Cabal, because this is where I'm playing. Another one! Okay, this one, maybe I should give up. 260, yeah, I'm gonna give up on this one. One each. Go. At least the jewels are dropping right now. So much is nice. Already got 2 violet jewels, so that means 60 million profit, not including anything that we dropped for each of us. Is it worth it if you can grind, since the main currency is DP, where you get all what you need from the beginning until the end? Yeah, that's why I really like this Play Cabal server. Because basically, even if you don't drop anything, you know, the comment said it perfectly. The main currency here is DP. Right? And you can basically buy almost everything with DP. There's some items that you cannot buy, like for example, ultimate safeguards, and for those you just need to wait until an event is present. But 90% of what you need you can buy with DP. You know? So people just kinda grind dungeons for DP. And then if you get like a really, like a good item, it's just like a really good bonus. There we go. A lot more people saying that plus 15 doesn't break anymore, which is really good to know on the accessories. Did you do your collection already? Oh no, there's still so much things to do in the collection. I mean, maybe you're talking about the event tab specifically? Well, that I still have a little bit done. That needs to be worked. These I can just buy from the agent shop. But these ones, Arcanas and Carnelians, +7, +9s. You know, like I'm gonna need to make them myself, I think. And yeah, I'm still lacking on doing that. I still have time, that's why I'm lacking a little bit, up until the 10th. But I have to do it 100%. So maybe it would make sense to start investing a little bit of vowels just earlier, just to make sure that I can actually get it in time. Okay, this is actually the last run. And the war is gonna be in 2 minutes. I can't believe we've done full 20 runs just before the war. Even here, 100 brings you full accessories and a set to start farming. Yeah, because if you start and play Cabal, the first thing I would do is buy +15 Arcanas and Carnelians. They're fairly cheap here. At least for +15. +20 is gonna cost a lot, but +15 you can just get like immediately. Well, not immediately, it still takes hundreds of millions of vowels, but you know what I mean? If you play it official, like it's gonna be cheap. I was hacked in the official. Oh, really? I mean, it happened to me as well. I can actually share the story, how it happened. Hold up, let's hear your story first. When I saw you stream, I tried the server and it was great. Hey, happy days. Yeah, in the official, I've been scammed twice. Ooh, after war, we can do TM. Let's go. TM is basically Terminus Machina, another Ultimate DX dungeon. And then if we get those done for today, maybe all that's left for me is to do the Frozen Canyon. Because Frozen Canyon is a really fast Ultimate DX dungeon. But yeah, in official I did get scammed twice. Once it was because I was just naive. A person said it's gonna upgrade my gear, so I gave it to him. Of course I knew that person for a little while, but not for too long. And he just disappeared with my gear. I wrote a ticket, but it didn't help. There we go. We completed. Shabby-Matan wants to trade. Or these runes are not high in value. I know these ones are not, these ones are not. I just need to make sure that these are crap runes. Basically for collection. There we go. Let's put them into collection immediately. Okay, there's no time. The war is already starting. Oh, man. When I get stressed, I cannot do anything. There we go. Just go to war. There we go. Perfect. Oh, look at this. I won't be in any queue. Look at this. Look at our war. 163 Procons, 162 Capellas. There's already 200 Capellas waiting to be in line. You see how this... Yo, just to confirm, this is Play Cabal? Yes, it is. If you wanna join, I have my ref link pinned to the comments. Look at this. We're almost gonna have 200 versus 200 war. 167 Procons, and there's at least 20 Capellas waiting in line. What is this? Oh, okay, attack rate. You? It's a crap rune, so I can take it. It's only gonna be used for collection. Where it is. There we go, put it here. I'm starting to lag a bit just because there's so many people online. These, and this, and that's gonna be all that I can manage to do. 5 seconds until the war starts. Hello, Heaven. War channel is full. Yeah, and we actually have 2 wars happening at the same time. Wait, did I not change my equipment? Look. There we go. And yeah, look at this. Oh wait, no, there's only 1 channel right now. Usually there's 2 during the event. And at the very start, this is where you get most of your points. Why is my BM3 on cooldown though? That's really not nice. There we go. There's actually 3 minions in here. I know it's a little bit hard to see with so many people attacking. But there's 3 minions here. They're gonna die super quick. And basically war is like super good to do right now. Because there's multiple war events that are stacking on top of each other. There's only 1 minion? Oh, there we go. There's 2 minions here. And on top of that, you basically get Halloween tickets. 50 tickets if we win the war, and 35 tickets if we lose it. Where's the verse 2 of the rap? Well, actually, we're gonna make like a full rap video, I think, sooner or later. And we're actually gonna do it in a proper studio. But just for right now, I'm just so preoccupied with the event that there's not really many extra content that I wanna do. I just wanna spend my whole time just streaming, you know, and playing as much as I can. And maybe when the November hits, then we can make some extra content. Like more rap videos, maybe more guides and stuff like that. But yeah. Who killed me even there? Like I couldn't even see. Maybe a strong Capella snuck in. Just destroyed me in one shot. Doesn't matter. 400 points already. Where do we go now? Maybe the middle? Oh, wait, there's something here. Okay, now it's already done. I'm just gonna follow this massive wave as here I feel the safest. Okay, I think now the massive PvP is gonna start. I'm a bit afraid to even go there. Look at this. I went in there for half a second and I lost like 90% of my HP. Heal. And let's go somewhere safer. Go. This is gonna be a nice place. Only one of this though. Man, I'm scared because there's Capella over here attacking. Okay, I'm still gonna use my BM3. And as soon as I see any type of damage, I'm gonna use my app. There we go. Use it now. Someone is attacking me. As you can see, no one can kill me when I use this buff. As you can see, they're attacking me like non-stop. Now it's gone and now I have to run. It's not safe for me. I think you didn't equip your Paulet. Oh, you are right. Thank you. Oh, not safe here as well. I just need to find the chill spot. It's gonna be hard when there's like 200 versus 200 people. Maybe? Would like to go there, but there's Capellas over there. I'm not gonna risk it. This war is not chill, man. Usually, like, the chillest war is late in the day. I think everyone is just... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Someone is attacking me. Let me heal back up before I go in. I think this is not safe for me at all. God, there's so much gold coins in there. Cannot even go through that side or through that side. I'm just gonna get destroyed. So. Maybe the Capella base is gonna be safe. There we go, the Capella base. Let's go here. The attack of War Shielder. Go here then. There we go, and we can stay here for a little bit. 600 points. It's unlikely that I will reach 3000 points, so the best thing I can do is just try to reach 1.5k. One is attacking me, but they're not super strong, so it's okay. It hurts the most when you just get one shot, you know what I mean? Okay, and the coffee is done. I do have a little bit of a Coca-Cola. We're gonna jump on. You guys know me, like whenever I stream, the one requirement that I have on each stream is that I must have something to drink. It doesn't matter, it could be a soda, it could be beer, ginger beer, juice, but something to drink. I mean, it could be even water, you know. But if I'm drinking water, then I prefer it with just squeeze a little bit of lemon inside the water, so then it kind of makes it more appropriate just to sip it, rather than just chug it, you know. When I downloaded this, my Defender detected malwares. Yes, it happens to all of us. And I'm still not 100% sure why, but I think every single private server, when you download it, Windows Defender is basically gonna detect malware. And in order for you to actually get into the game, you need to press on the notification and press allow on device. But then again, it's up to you whether you want to do it or not. Everyone here who plays, everyone has done it. There hasn't been any issues at all, so I don't know. I've done it myself, as you can see on my PC. And normally I try to be really safe, but for this, like, I still allowed it. Because if I'm not mistaken, like, it happens on every single private server. Because I remember, like, 15 years ago, there was a pure Lithuanian private server, and that was the only one that I actually used to play. But it was a very small one, like, probably only had like 100, 200 people playing in total. So at one time, like, it would be like a good day if you see 50 people online. And I think it was the same thing, like, I had to allow it through my firewall to actually play it. Actually starting to get good points here. Let's go for full damage. 800 points. The key here is gonna be not to forget to extend your BM2 with the aura. And after that, my BM3 is probably gonna be off cooldown already. There we go, 11 seconds, 10 seconds, 9, and this is where you can start extending your aura. Or should I say, use your aura to extend your BM mode. Now look at this, I have 40 more seconds of this. I'm keeping an eye on the Capelas if they're attacking or not. You're Lithuanian, nice. Yeah, I am. Hold up. Then if someone is attacking? No, I'm just getting paranoid a little bit. Whenever I jump into my BM2 plus aura, like, I always get paranoid that someone is just gonna one-shot me. Because then you lose your BM2, you know, which is where you do most of your damage. I think someone is definitely attacking me. I used my Adrenaline of Rage, and now no one can do any damage to me. Look at this. You can attack me all you want, you're not gonna kill me with this buff. Just need to make sure, is it really safe to use my BM3 now? Because it would only take just one strong Capella, you know, just quickly jump in here, one-shot me and jump out. I downloaded the game, but when I launch it, it says an old launcher version and does not start. How to fix it now? Never mind. Yeah, it's very easy. You first press on the updater, and after that you press on the launcher, and it's gonna work. That's an easy fix right there. I am getting attacked. And it's way too late. No, it's not. Okay, it is too late. Wow, look at this. We're actually winning the war. And we're winning it by a huge margin. That's gonna be 50 tickets after the war. It's gonna be so nice, man. I love it. 1.1k points. I don't know, we might get 3k, but personally I don't think I will get 3k points. But I will get at least 1.5k points for sure. Look at this, there's one Capella that just kills all of the Procons. With my DM, like, I could petrify and silence him, but with the gladiator, there's really nothing much I can do. Because that player is super strong. As you can see, he's not even getting much backlash. Because there we go, he got petrified at the very least. That's all we can do. That player is just way too strong. Some of the weaker ones, they're not really that threatening, you know what I mean? Because they don't one-shot you. There we go, we see these people are strong. I think you should always use your special attack skill while using BM2. It does a lot of damage in a single strike. Guys, can anyone confirm this? Because if so, I'm gonna do it immediately. It actually, like, puts out a lot of damage. Where's the skill? These are the battle modes. Where's the BM2 special attack? Could be somewhere here. This one is for the BM3. No, wait, this one. Yeah, that's exactly the one that I need. Okay, so I'm gonna put it right here on my BM2 toolbar. Has 100 sword skill amp, add damage plus 100, 250 penetration. A 95% chance of downing an opponent. It does look good. Okay, here's a little bit dangerous. One more chill spot is all I need. Only 400 points remaining. I'm probably gonna die. No, I didn't. Good. Yeah, they're gonna wreck us. We need a couple really strong procons to defend the rest of us. Although it's crazy that we're actually winning this war. Maybe it's because Capellas are way more focused on PvP than PvE. And procons do seem like their full focus is just PvE. And look at this, how much we're winning this war, it's crazy. Let me go through the back entrance, it's gonna be safer. Remember, you have suppression attack skill you can use. Ooh. I think I don't have it equipped. Or I didn't even learn that skill. I know there was some kind of skill that used stamina, and it was basically like a stun or something like that. It should be really, really good in PvP. I mean, it could work similar to the Petrify on the DM. Here I'm not even using my Cabal modes, because I think I'm just gonna die soon. Someone is just gonna one-shot me. There's just too much going on right now. Maybe I know a better deal. What if I just try to collect all of these gold coins off the ground? Some of them are pretty massive. Someone attacking me? Maybe somebody weak. Didn't do a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm way too scared to use my battle modes here. It feels like as soon as I use it, I will die. Well, let's try and go here. Adrenaline. Someone is definitely attacking me. It's hard to even notice who is attacking me. Maybe I can just gather up on points here. While I have my adrenaline of rage. 13 coins. That's not enough. Let's run a bit. There we go. Escape the lag. Maybe heal back in the corner. 17 coins. That's not too bad. Let's see if I can collect. I mean, it's risky, but maybe I can collect a bit more. 50. No! Bro, I got 54 coins and then I got killed. That's the risk, you know, if you're trying for the gold coins. It's like there's so much of them here, but again, I have to be in my absolute rage. Caps are focused on full PvE, sadly. Yeah, but it's not even that sad. Just because they're focused on full PvE, look at this, we won the war. Sure, I didn't get even my 1.5k points, but it doesn't matter, I get 50 tickets now. I'm happy because of that. Maybe if I managed to give in the 54 coins, I would have gotten, but probably not. There we go. Now what I do is use my forge gems to increase my war XP. There we go. We can just jump to a less populated channel. Look at this, 50 tickets. 30 honor medals, 3 honor medals. And I think 10 merit medals. Yeah, that's really good. Let me just extract all of the equipment. I do need to check it first. Maybe there's something rare that dropped. It's not rare enough. There we go. Demonite blue 2 slot. Okay, and we can extract the rest. There you go, man. Yo, want to run some dungeons? I'm running Ultimate DX with GA. Cilia. I remember we had a whole episode on how to pronounce this GA's name, and I got it right, but then I forgot what was the right pronunciation. I think it's Scylla. It was something easy. Nice, he is my guildmate, he is strong. Yeah, he is very, very strong. And look at all of these fragments that we're collecting. Super. And to free up some space, let's do this. Change as much Selena as we can. Okay, Terminus Machina, right? Scylla actually said first one. He did his extraction a little bit quicker. That's what I'm saying, the guy has humor, I don't know, I really love running dungeons with this guy. Oh, hold up. Pay attention. One sec, relog 4 buffs on my lore spots. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Because Terminus Machina is not something that I did a lot. Oh crap. I have to close your eyes for 1 second. So I can enter my sub password. There we go, your eyes are closed. But don't worry, it's not gonna stay like that for long, as it's already opened again. There we go. Okay, let me use my level 5 GMs. Terminus Machina. This is a really, really good looking dungeon. And I think I forgot to start recording as well. Oh no, I didn't. Happy days. Because on this dungeon I really want to get some extra footage. Just in case later on I wanna... Here. Oh wow, he one-shot everything. Because this is a really good looking one. That's why I want some extra footage of this dungeon. I only done it a couple of times before. Then I think somewhere here. Yeah. It's a lot easier for the range classes. Although it's easy enough when you one-shot everything. here. It did not kill. Now I can. And then here. Go. You see easy lure. Yeah, it is easy. Especially as a melee class, I do need to learn all of the luring tips and tricks. Oh wow, he did it fast. Oh my days. Now that's next level strong. But you can see the minions in this dungeon, they look really, really good. Wait, do I break this chest now? I think I do. And what, we go here, right? Oh. This is the last boss already. Wow, this is actually not a long dungeon. Well, when you're running with Scylla. Then yeah, if I were to run it myself, it would take a whole lot more time. Oh, there we go, 300 DP. Very quickly. Let me exchange everything for... Okay, let's do these. Honor option scrolls. I didn't even take any of my event equipment. The Terminal Machina, there we go. Hop in. Change all of my event accessories. Dragonium 2020. Okay, everything is done. Now we can return. This little spot right here. This little spot. And this spot. We'll see how long this one takes, but it doesn't feel like it's gonna take a long time at all. Oh. Man, this boss looks really cool as well. Like the death animations. Oh, look at this, a faded jewel already. GA Scylla rolled 18. Oh my days. Here I can say with full confidence, no matter what I roll, I'm gonna get the jewel. I rolled 793. You said a GA rates. To roll something that low is almost like impressive. Because the roll happens between 1 and 1000. So to roll 18, that's like, damn. Did anyone catch how long we took to make this dungeon? I'll time it after this run. Oh, I need to use my potions as well. There we go. PM2. Man, it has to be like so nice to farm when you're literally one-shotting everything. I think GA is like strong enough to just like, if he wants to, he can just create like all 7 characters and just have all of them at like million plus combat power. Yeah. I guess it would take a bit longer just for me to do it, just because I'm a melee class, right? I would actually need for them to wait. It was around 2 minutes and a half? That's really good time. Man, maybe this is the day where I actually do all of my ultimate DX. Well, I mean 20x each DX. Because there's no point of running 30x right now when there's an event. I mean, I really should do this dungeon more often. The only reason why I used to avoid it because it seems like it's the longest one of each DX dungeon, Ultimate DX. But obviously with Scylla we're doing it extremely quickly. There's always a chance for that slot extender ultimate. There's always that chance. If I just constantly keep farming a lot of these dungeons, sooner or later I'm gonna get it, man. These minions take a little bit long to spawn. Boss. 114k crits, yeah, that's not bad at all. For the doggos. The fastest UDX is Frozen Canyon. Yeah, I still have not done it. I think at least Frozen Canyon I would need to do. Yeah, that one would be very quick. Or should be very quick. And for Gladiators, kinda okay. Doing it with a DM, it was a little bit awkward, just because how you switch your BM2s and BM3s in that dungeon. For the Gladiator, it should be more than fine. Man, I can't wait. Because especially now that we have so much event accessories and event equipment, I should get to even like a good solo time on the Frozen Canyon. A good time for me solo on a Frozen Canyon would be 4 minutes. I would consider that to be very good. Who knows, maybe Gladiator is gonna surprise us. Gladiator already surprised us how well he stood in Palastra Inferno. Still not. Yeah, when you reach this level that Scylla is at, bruv, doing all of your ultimate DX in a day, it probably takes so quick. I can only imagine how fast he can farm this event. Four minutes would be decent. Yeah, it would be decent, definitely. On my DM, I actually reached 4-minute runs on Flame Nest. Solo. So not too bad. And since Frozen Canyon is a little bit quicker, if I can reach 4 minutes on Frozen Canyon with the Gladiator, I will be more than happy. Obium. This is a pretty easy dungeon to learn, to be fair. That's the thing, it's like a very good looking one. Either Terminus Machina, the one that we're doing now, or Ancient Tomb. Not sure which one actually looks better. At the start I thought Ancient Tomb looks the best. But now I'm starting to think that Terminus Machina actually looks much better than the Ancient Tomb. Oh wow, I couldn't even hit them. But yeah, today is definitely a big day. I started the stream at like overload 42 or something like that. And I'm gonna be overload 100. Oh, 7 tickets. Take those. Ooh, look at this. I got it from Legendary Cube. Hold up really, really quickly. Let's put it into the agent shop. Ignore resist critical damage. 130 mil. Streamer rates. Yeah. I could use it for myself, but now I think everything is best just to put to the agent shop. Get as much alts as I possibly can. That was actually the first good drop from Legendary Cube. FN best dungeon. Of course Chabby is saying FN is best dungeon. Because this is where he dropped all of his slot extender ultimates. Yeah man, this gladiator is already really, really strong when you think about it. Because right now I still cannot say that, oh, I got this gladiator to this level in this amount of time. Just because I did take out a loan, but once I return the loan, I will be able to say, oh, okay, I got this character in like 1 week. You know? Obviously, probably not gonna manage to pay it off in this week. Who knows? Even slot extender highest would be super good. That's like 5 billion right now, so 2.5 billion each. Yeah, right now better sell all the runes since everyone doing dungeon runs. Price will go down eventually. Yeah, that's a good way of thinking it. Because I already, for now, like I have a lot of runes where I need to use my AP anyways. You know, especially that these runes are still not upgraded and there's still like so many empty slots. I first want to upgrade all the cheap runes and only then work on the more expensive ones. The one that's gonna be hassle to get is gonna be the penetration rune. It's super, super useful. But that's the thing, like the last time I checked it cost like 500 million. And it can only be dropped from Abandoned City. The special skill on BM2 was like a dash thing. Not sure, let me use it. Yeah, because I still haven't even tried to use the special BM2 skill. But like today I already learned so much about the gladiator that we really need to focus on get our third BM3 ability. And if the runes don't sell, then I'm just gonna use it for myself. Because I have one like ignore evasion rune, I think. Its price is 110 million right now. But it's been like 3-4 days and it still hasn't sold. So if it just keeps on not selling, I'll just use it for myself. I'm gonna try to use my BM2 attack on the boss. I just hope I can make it in time. Okay, I can use it here. 80k crits. So let's see now this guy, one shot. No. It was just a big attack. Fortunately, it wasn't a crit, so it was hard to measure the damage. Okay, look at this. 30k, 100k crit. So it's almost double the damage. And it's actually on a really short cooldown when you think about it. Ooh, Jack-o'-lantern. Look at this. Enchant Safeguard Ultimate. This is literally the best drop I got from the pumpkins. The streamer rates. Man, if the streamer rates are true, man, we should get something good. WTF. Yeah, this is literally the best drop I've gotten from the little pumpkins. I think Ultimate Safeguard is worth, what, 25 tickets? Something like that. And I think it's one of the first items that people buy with their tickets. I'll make sure to buy the rest with my tickets as well. GA plus streamer buff. Yeah, man, we have the ultimate dream team right here. My stomach is growling today. It's weird because I did have like a pretty big breakfast. I'll have to have massive lunch after the stream as well then. Like really massive. Come on, slot extender. No. At least not yet. But it definitely is true that Ultimate DX is one of the best things to farm for the Halloween tickets. Provided that you do your Ultimate DX fast enough. Because to be fair, the tickets is just an extra reward, right? Ideally, you would like to drop something huge. Oh, let me sell my violet gems. Somewhere in here. Should have 2 in total. Oh, legendary cube flame nest. Nothing good. There we go, there they are. 120 million. Boom. I'm making that alls. Making that owls. In Flame Nest we got total of 2 violets. Here so far only 1 has dropped. But those jewels I really, really like. I mean, it's literally instant profit. If that ignore resist rune sells, that's gonna be super good as well. An easy 100 million plus. To be fair, yeah, today was actually kinda lucky so far. Also got 50 million potion from the wing dungeon as well. Man, I don't know why am I so hungry. Normally I'm not this hungry at this time of day. It would make sense if I skipped breakfast, but I didn't. Maybe it's the cola that I'm drinking. It just dissolved the food that was in my stomach and now I have nothing. Because did you know that you can actually clean your toilets with Coca-Cola? And it works great. Well, not great, it works okay. There's still like proper tools that you can use that are gonna be much better, but if you don't have any kind of dissolvent, cola is gonna be fine. That kind of makes you double think when actually drinking it, you know what I mean? It dissolves the toilet, well, so it's probably gonna dissolve my stomach as well. This guy. Also, we need to appreciate that we had 0 lag issues in the stream. It's always really nice to have. And if I could take this opportunity and say, guys, if you did not like the stream already, then, you know, maybe like the stream. It does help out a lot. It really does. Look at this essence rune. Resist critical damage dropped. Who got it? Oh, I got it as well. Okay, so wait. Let me sell it and then share the profits. I like to put it to sell immediately. Is this exactly the same rune that I got from the legendary cube? It is. Okay, 130 divided by 2, that's gonna be 65. No, do people normally just pay upfront out of their pockets, or do they wait for it to actually sell? I can actually pay it upfront. If the GA wants to buy that rune, would make it easier. He would only need to pay 65 mil. Oh, someone got Slot Extender Ultimate from the Labyrinth. That's crazy. You know what, I'm gonna mail him immediately, just so I don't forget. Rune drop. 65. Yeah, there we go. Wait for it to sell, lol. It's gonna sell. Because that's the thing, I'm mostly afraid that I'm just gonna forget. I know myself. If it's gonna take like 3 days to sell, there's 90% chance I'm gonna forget about it. Oh, he did not accept it. Okay. I will buy. Oh, perfect. Okay, there we go. He's just gonna buy the rune. Need to take it off of the marketplace. It's only one. There you go, another 65 million made. Man, these Termina Machinas runs are really paying off. Like what I said, rune prices might go down. Yeah, but I'd rather pay a bit more. Even if it goes down, that's better case scenario than me just forgetting. Because then it kind of feels like loot steal, you know what I mean? And I'd rather just prevent that from happening. Because man, I know myself. You know, if it's gonna take a couple of days, I will forget who I farmed the dungeon with. And stuff like that, and maybe even forget that I need to pay something back. That's why if I ever need to pay anything back, I write it down on a piece of paper. But then, you know, to keep selling stuff and just keep writing down, it's just gonna be such a hassle. Even if it drops the price a little bit and I sell it and I get like 50 million, I think it's still like good enough. But yeah, I always prefer when there's someone else doing this type of stuff, not me. I made massive alls already when you think about it. 2 violets, 120 mil. 1 full rune drop, which is 130 mil. Then another split rune drop, which is 60 mil, 65 mil profit. Really, all it's left is just like one big drop now. Make a sticky note on your desktop. I don't want to do that. Imagine if like I keep using this method and then I have like a full desktop bunch of like just sticky notes. And what if I, you know, accidentally wind blows away one of the sticky notes? Or if it's unlikely that the wind is gonna blow away. I mean, in the summer it would be likely, because then I play with all open windows in the summer. So I do get a little bit of draft. But right now we don't need to worry about that, because it's cold outside. And I ain't opening my windows. I wonder how much Halloween tickets I've collected already. Be a fairly good amount. Take this all away from here. Basically, I just try to keep the more important stuff plus event drops. 118 tickets I have. Wow. I mean, to be fair, with war, I got 50 of them. So that's half the amount. And the rest 50 we farmed with Scylla. Bro got the hurricane winds in Lithuania. I knew someone was gonna say something about that. As soon as I said that there might be wind near my desktop. I just knew it, man. I set myself up, man, for a perfect opportunity for a joke. No, but like in the freaking summer, it does happen. Because I open windows on both sides, and then, you know, it creates a pretty decent draft. Which I absolutely love during the summer, you know? It's basically a free AC system. And much healthier as well. Because I don't have an AC, but I don't think I even want it. To be fair, just because I can artificially make the draft by opening 2 opposite windows. And if I ever need heat, well, I have a fireplace for that. Fireplace is just literally like the best thing. Because if you live in the city, you know, you don't get a fireplace. So the government decides when you're gonna keep warm and when you're gonna go cold. But when you live in a house, you know, you can just kind of do it yourself, however you feel like it. Yeah, look at this perfect lore. Pretty cool bike. Probably had some coating on it or something like that. Man, another thing that I really wanna get during this event is a permanent chakram costume. I know they drop, but in a full month I should definitely get one. To be fair, I haven't even dropped like a 14-day costume for the chakrams, weirdly enough. I dropped plenty of costumes for like the katanas, great swords, katanas, orbs, crystals, but not a single one for chakrams. Yeah man, this dungeon is fun. I don't know, I can just see myself that it's so close. And I will be able to effectively farm this like solo if I want to. And then my kind of farming, my farming strategy for the whole month would be just to do all of the ultimate DX 20x. Get my tickets that way. If I ever see a Glacial Inferno party, I should join that as well. Although, doing Ultimate DX is way more fun than Glacial Inferno. Because Glacial Inferno, you're just kind of just like, oh, let's get these runs over with. You know, and just collect the tickets. While in here, you're still expecting. You know, you could get like a slot extender, like maybe runes and stuff like that. Hey, there's a bunch of cool stuff that can drop from the Ultimate DX. One max rage. And we can take the time to appreciate how good the Halloween costume looks with my BM3 weapons. Right, it does look really, really good. I basically almost have like a full Halloween outfit. All I'm missing is just the chakrams. Man, my back is in pain and I have 28 days left of this. Oh, basically 28 days of hardcore grind, right? Yeah, the back pain is not good. That's why, you know, sooner or later I would love to change my chair into a proper one. Right now I'm still like fairly young, so I'm not getting any back problems, but I know in just a couple more years it's gonna start. And by me sitting for extended periods of time on an uncomfortable chair, that's not good. That is definitely not good. We'll see, like I'll start working on my plumber's job fairly soon enough. Then maybe we'll make some extra income. Although to be fair, like I would just like to get popular enough, because I know there's plenty of brands that actually give streamers like chairs and mouse and like keyboards and stuff like that as a part of promotion. So it would be ideal to get a monitor and a chair that way. And then I would just save up my money to buy the Wi-Fi adapter. The hardware itself would cost around 700 euros, not including the monthly price. Oh, 5 runs left. And the Wi-Fi adapter is pretty much the best thing that I want to get. As while I live here, it's gonna make the streaming quality like superb. And even when I leave it, I'm still gonna leave the adapter, you know, so my parents will have better internet. So it's a win-win situation. Because before I thought, oh, you know, why spend 700 euros when, you know, I might move out in like 6-7 months, or maybe a bit longer than that. But no, when you think about it, it's a win-win. Because in the city, I'm not gonna need the adapters anyways. To be fair, like, I would much rather just buy a house in a village than buy an apartment in the city. The biggest drawback of living in the village for me is the internet. That's literally the biggest one. Just because, you know, internet is so crucial to me. And I think definitely if we were to stream on like 1.4 kp, bro, so many more people would join the streams. So many. Then maybe... Because even about the restream service, I was thinking about it, but to send a 720p stream across multiple platforms and pay 26 euros for that privilege monthly? I don't know, I don't think it's even worth it. I first need to make sure to provide one high quality stream, and then, you know, if my internet cannot handle multi-stream, yeah, then we sign up for it. But right now it feels like a little bit of a waste of money. Of the boss. Come on, slot extender ultimate. Sooner or later, you're gonna drop. Whether you like it or not. I wonder how long would I take to do this dungeon solo. Probably all very long. Maybe like 5-6 minutes. Not more. And yeah, I guess then the only thing that's left that I really want to do is Frozen Canyon. Well, or maybe Ancient Tomb as well. But Ancient Tomb, like, I definitely want to do with a party, as I think it would take a long time. But Frozen Canyon, if anything, I could try it solo. Not that I would prefer it, I would still prefer to duo it, but... Yeah, now the biggest combat power increase is basically gonna be happening weekend tomb after. Oh, there we go. Let's do it. There we go. That's gonna be 3 ultimate DX done. And I already have enough to reach myself to level 100 overload, which is perfect. How was the event, Shanky? Was busy in real life. Well, the event is still happening. It's gonna be up until November, right? From October to November. But yeah, this event is crazy good. Like, maybe if you're super busy during that month, don't even learn about the event, because as soon as you learn about it, you will be glued to your chairs just like the rest of us. Trust me, there's so many good things. Failed the lore. That's okay. How was the Iron Man series? Pretty good. We already died twice on the Iron Man, actually. And as you can see, like, I just created like a gladiator on my main, just because I kind of want to progress the gladiator. Iron Man made me try out the gladiator class for real. But yeah, like the event is crazy good right now, man. So basically you can hunt the pumpkins, right? Just today, I literally dropped slot extender, not, sorry, ultimate safeguard from a little pumpkin, not even the big one. So which leads me to believe that on the big pumpkin I could actually drop 5 ultimate slot, ultimate safeguards just from one drop. That would be insane, man, because you know, during this event I want to collect as much ultimate safeguards as possible. I have a plan to take my old laptop to work so I can farm the pumpkins at work. That's a really good plan, man. Definitely. If you can do it on work, props to you. I thought I would be able to do it on my administrator job, but no, on the day shifts, like, that wouldn't fly. So I might as well just keep my plumber job, because, as a plumber, you know, I usually just work like 6 hours a day, not more than that. Because we get paid for the work that we do, not the hourly rate. But when we come to work, we do start working immediately, and we work with, like, huge sense of urgency, you know? But that's what I like about our team. Just like, get in, do the job, get out. How about the hotel work? Yeah, I quit. They called me at 4 in the morning, and I came in very, very mad. And I didn't care who it was. Was it the manager? Was it the CEO? Or whatever, like... I told them, you can never call me at 4 in the morning. That's like a huge violation of my rights. They didn't agree with that. They said, oh, you know, we get calls at 4 in the morning as well. The point is, like, you double booked a taxi and that's why we called. And yeah, they wanted me to write an explanation why I double booked a taxi. And I was like, no, like, you have to apologize to me because it's a big violation. And of course they didn't do it at the start, so I basically gave them into the work inspection. And later on the CEO did call me and she did apologize. She did admit that it was wrong to do. And basically we signed an agreement where basically both parties have no issue. But I wrote another line next to the agreement that I still, the rights that were violated before signing this agreement, they still apply. And they called me again and they were like, bruv, do you want, you know, we were a big company, we have lawyers as well. You know, like, you have been using the work PC, like, for ChatGPT and stuff like that, which is not work related. And I was like, okay, yeah, you have that and I have 3 violations. So I kept the line and they still signed it at the end of the day. And I made the complaint to the work agency, basically writing down 3 violations that they made. The first violation was calling me at 4 in the morning, which was not my work time. And we have workers' rights that protects us a little bit. So that was the first one. The second one, the manager that basically me and I got beef with, the one that said it's okay to call and the one that actually called me, she wrote me a message on social media basically saying after I left, because I was like, man, I'm not writing any, like, agreements, I'm just gonna walk out the door and that's it. And that's exactly what I did. And then 4 hours later she wrote me a message, you have to come back and sign the basically an agreement that you're leaving work on your own free will, which is another violation because a manager cannot force you to write this. You know what I mean? You can only do it voluntarily. And then the third violation is that she said, if you don't sign it today, we're basically gonna count it as disappearing from work, which is also a violation. And it was not correct because I did go to the work. I did went to the work on agreed upon time. And basically the absence only affects if you missed 3 hours in a row or you didn't show up at all. And if you are absent for 3 days, basically the company can fire you with no repercussions. And all of the 3 violations were documented, and well, now the work inspection is dealing with them. But I basically got paid in full the same day. So yeah, it worked out great, to be fair. It was my very, very first legal thing, you know? Where I had to do something like legally, you know? The good thing is for work inspection, you don't need lawyers. And you cannot even get a lawyer for work inspection. It's kind of like their own agency. They do their things their own way. All you have to do is file a complaint. That's it. But yeah, ChatGPT did help me a lot in there, as it kind of notified what my rights are and how many violations were made, and then helped me write them down in a professional manner for the agency to look at. Yeah, that was my hotel experience. It was kind of fun. For the first month, it was really fun because there was just plenty of chicks. You know, like chicks from like 20 to 25 years old, which is literally like my age gap, you know? But then, after like the first week, all of them quit. Well, most of them, because a lot of them were like students and like university students as well. And they were only doing it for the summer. And once they quit, I was like, I don't like this job anymore. Let's do a little break. We can hunt some pumpkins. Okay, I'll take this opportunity to go to the bathroom real quick. I had to grab a hoodie as well, as it's been getting a little bit chilly. Let's see, all maps got event mobs, Chanky. Yeah, that's true. Every single map. So every single map has one big event mob and plenty of little ones. Except for, I think, the last 2 maps. I think the last 2 maps actually has 2 big boss spawning points. We can actually farm some pumpkins right now. Kind of feeling Port Lux, weirdly enough. Let's just go there. So this is where I actually found the big pumpkin. We can check all the channels in this spot right here. Although, as you can see, there's plenty of people already checking this. So to find the big pumpkin, it's a little bit less likely. That's why I kind of just like to spend my time searching for the little ones, but just this once we can actually check all the channels. Found a little one. Look at this. Enchant Safeguard highest. And another little one. Oh, and the third one. Essence of Wing unique. And Halloween Life Candy. Channel 6. Need to remember it. Let's keep on going. Is it harder to kill going down the maps higher levels? I'm not sure, because the only big pumpkin that I saw is in this place right here, and I literally one-shot it with a crit. The little pumpkins, I think as well, they're easy, because little pumpkins I always one-shot. And I think I found one little pumpkin in Arcane Trace, and even that I one-shotted. Look at this serious Unbinding Stone. Really good. That's what I'm saying, like, the pumpkin farm is insane. Did I see a pumpkin here? No, it's probably been just my imagination. But yeah, you know, it's all like a little bit based on luck. Sometimes you find a lot of little pumpkins. Other times, you know, it's kind of hard to find. Okay, nothing. Ooh, look at the chakrams. They look good. They're not fully Halloween style, but they do look good. Okay, so we cannot find the big pumpkin, unfortunately. That's okay. Because most people just hunt the big pumpkins, I can see. So, you know, a strategy just to go for the little ones, I think is really good. Also, let me show you. I'll make a guide on it, like, sooner or later. There go another pumpkin. But, basically one really good route that I've noticed. And it's basically like the short route. Instead of going through all of the cemetery, I just go like this. That's it. Switch channel. There's at least two spots. One spot here for the pumpkin and another spot over here for the pumpkin. Even the little ones give good loot. Yeah, they give great loot. The little ones can actually give you permanent costumes. This one is for 14 days, so we'll sell it. But I already dropped 2 permanent costumes on day 1. Hold up, let me extract all of this gear. Maybe not all of it, but most of it. One I keep. Oh man, the epic option is not upgradable. There we go. Another Demonite 2 slot. See nothing here. Okay, let's extract everything. But yeah, the little pumpkins give great loot. Like super great. I think the big pumpkin gives 5x the loot that the little one does. And also I heard rumors that you can drop some kind of slot extender from the big pumpkin. But yeah, that's why this event is so good. And since literally pumpkins, they spawn, well, at random times, but on every single map, and just like in a bunch of places, you can literally just keep farming them indefinitely. And yesterday I tried to do it in off hours. So basically I basically played yesterday up until 2 AM. Because I thought maybe, you know, like at 2 AM not that many people are gonna be online, so there's gonna be more pumpkins for me to farm. But what I didn't think about that, all the other players were thinking exactly the same thing. So even in off time, when there wasn't too many players online, all the players that were online were actually hunting the pumpkins. So it was actually much harder to actually find pumpkins. The best luck with the pumpkins, I basically had this early morning at around 9 AM. Okay, let's check the costume. It's for 14 days, so we sell it. I think I have, yeah, there we go. You see 2 permanent costumes already. Obviously, they're for katanas and dai katanas, so they're not useful for me. But then again, it's a permanent costume. All see in the loot from the big boy in the drop table. Play Cabal has the drop list in its Discord. Ooh. So yeah, that would be really nice to check, to be fair. There we go, little pumpkin. Magic Master Potion. Okay, I don't need that. Because the little ones, they can drop you event accessories for like 2 weeks, which is really good. As you can see, I already got all of them. The best drop from the little pumpkins was the ultimate safeguard. That was the best one. Well, not including the costumes, because if I gotten a Chakram costume and a permanent one, then I would say that's the best drop. Your early morning is morning and after for us, other timeline. Well, yeah, because the timelines are different, but usually when there's late at night for me, it's always where like least amount of people are online. Feels like from 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. my time is where least people are online. But that's the thing, everyone knows that. And you know, whenever they see there's not a lot of people online, they go farm the pumpkins. I think it's just like a little bit based on luck, you know? Because yeah, sometimes you can find a bunch of them. And boy, does it feel good when you find a bunch of them. There we go. This is the place that I like to check. And after this, it's gonna be Desert Scream route. Let me show you what kind of route I do in Desert Scream. One pumpkin can spawn here. Then one pumpkin can spawn here. I'm only talking about the little ones, because I only found one big pumpkin. And it was in Port Lux, where I already showed you the spot. So one pumpkin can be here. One pumpkin, there we go, it's here. Enchant Cube DP, Essence Cube DP, let's check. Max HP Absorb Up, that's actually a good rune. I already have it, so I'm just gonna sell it because I know it sells for quite a bit. Okay, 2.3 million, that's not even that much. So, what is the best class in-game at the moment? So, Play Cabal actually has its own balancing patches. So it's different from the official. If you're asking about the official, then I would say Blader 100%, and then DM in stage 2. But if we're talking about Play Cabal, well, here everything is mostly balanced, a lot more balanced, but still I think Blader is still the best class, although by a very small margin. DM still has the best BM2 in game, and the worst BM3 in game, so you kinda just, you know, it's hard to put a number on it, but it's one of the top classes as well. Force Archer, it feels like all time most favorite picked class from all of the players, as it's good. Oh, another DP cube, let's go. Attack rate, mech. And I know for sure Gladiator is the least played class, and that's why I'm playing the Gladiator. Force Shielders, you know, they're not really good dungeon farmers, but they are really strong in war. And everyone else is kind of the same. Wizard also, like, the best BM3 in-game. And a good BM2 as well. But my personal opinion is that Force Gunner is better than a Wizard. That's just my personal opinion, though. So you cannot take it as facts. Because it feels like Force Gunner has really good balance between the BM3 and BM2. On a Gladiator, I would like to see some kind of buff on the BM2. Definitely. And if that happens, I think, you know, a lot more people would play Gladiator. Here I'm not finding too many, though. Going for Gladiator, as I used to play on official 15 years ago. So have you made your mind whether are you gonna start a new account on the official, or you're gonna start on Play Cabal? But yeah, Blader, in both of them, Blader's like the top pick. Plus it doesn't hurt that the Blader looks really cool as well. with the double weapons. Just the Blader's kit is just really strong in general. I think the special attack buffs and special defense skills are like top notch. I also played Blader in the official, that's why I'm not playing Blader here. Because in here I kind of want to try out classes that I haven't played before, you know what I mean? Since it's not as hard as the official, I feel like, you know, I have this kind of leverage where I can play whatever I want to play. Where in the official, I kind of wanted to play the strongest class. Just to have the most advantage as I possibly can. Okay. On official, I saw it's full of bots and low-level players. And to be honest, I'm not in the mood to grind as I was in my 15, 16 years old. Yeah, I mean, the bots, like, you know, in my opinion, personally, it feels like at least 60% to 70% of all the players in official are just bots. The real player base is vastly lower. Because yeah, if you play official, you're gonna find a bunch of bots, a bunch of people using third-party programs to farm dungeons and stuff like that. So there's really not that many active players. Here you can only play actively. Like, it's genuinely forbidden from the rules to use any type of bot. I know there's programs that do auto dungeons for you, so these are obviously not allowed as well. And to be fair, I like it this way. Because I'm not playing this game to keep it on, just to use my electricity for no reason. You know, just to grind. I like my grind to be active all the time. And then when I'm not playing it, I'm not like burning my PC just to get something extra, you know, from the game. I played every single class on official until 2010. You know, it might be a bold suggestion, but instead of going Blader, wouldn't you like to try out the new classes that are in game? So, if you stopped playing at 2010, that means you haven't experienced Gladiator, Dark Mage, and Force Gunner. Those are the newest classes. And if I would need to say them in the order that they appeared, it would be Force Gunner, Gladiator, and then Dark Mage, right? Or did the Gladiator came after the Dark Mage? No, I think the Dark Mage is still the newest class. I was tempted to try Dark Mage. I actually have... my main is Dark Mage still. And yes, Dark Mage is super powerful. Like, that BM2 is out of this world. But, you know, since the BM2 is literally best in-game, BM3 is the worst in-game. But don't let that fool you, like... the Dark Mage is actually considered to be a ranged version of a Blader. So if you already thought about starting a Blader, why not try a ranged version of that? You know what I mean? Because Blader is still a little bit more powerful than DM when it comes to PvE content. But in PvP, DM is much stronger than a Blader. Because DM actually has like some really cool skills that are used in PvP. You can silence people as a DM, which is super powerful, because then they're not able to use their special skills. Or do anything for that matter. Because if they try to attack, it's gonna be just misses. And on top of silence, you also have petrify. So let's say like a really strong player comes to war and is hunting you down. Well, all you need to do is petrify them, and they will be stuck in place for like 18 seconds, I think. Oh, Gladiator came first. Wait, did Gladiator came before Force Gunner? That's the thing, because I completely skipped out the Gladiator. I remember even when it came out, I didn't start up a Gladiator. I just kept farming on my main, which was the Blader. Blader and Force Archer for the longest of time. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me take this opportunity while we're waiting for Scylla. We're actually gonna reach Overload 100. So as you know, I farmed up these 400 elixirs of myth. And I'm not gonna need all of them even. Okay, back. Oh. Let me just... I think 200 potions is gonna bring me close enough. 92. Okay, let's tomb X20. I think I also need to put my 4-score ultimates into Agent Shop. And one thing, since I remembered it just now, I want to do it immediately so I don't forget. To actually go to the Chloe token and get my Chloe's token. Go, 3 upgrade core highest. Whenever I remember it, I do it immediately just so I lock in the Chloe's token for that day. Okay, now let's buy 20 Ancient Tomb runs. Oh. Inventory is getting a little bit filled. Okay, it's okay, we still have space. And now we go to the Ancient Tomb. Another really good looking dungeon. Yeah, Gladiator, Force Gunner, and then DM. Oh, okay. Damn. So you can see how bad I skipped on the Gladiator, right? I literally just completely ignored it when it came out. And that's why I'm playing it now. Wow. Bro, I cannot even hit them. There we go, now I can hit them. Focus on these guys. Can hit all 3 of them at the same time, which is good. It should be much quicker than the Terminus Machina runs, I think. Yeah, I won't even have a chance to actually hit them. Oh, your Frozen Canyon runs today. Oh wow, bro, I literally just, while I was typing this, I completely didn't see the boss disappear. And that's the kind of playstyle that you get once you reach... How much? Once you reach 1.7 million combat power. This is how fast you farm everything. Crazy. I can barely get a hit in, you know what I mean? Wouldn't mind more violet jewels. Hey, you see, like, before they get to us, man, I cannot even hit them. And yeah, this guy is a DM. So if you're thinking about the DM, this is like how powerful DM actually is. Plot twist, very powerful. Oh, I don't even need to kill the scorpions anymore. Let me jump to my BM3 to get absolutely 0 hits in. Okay, I need to time the runs. How long it actually takes. It's about 2 minutes. Like, this boss couldn't even stand up properly. Okay, 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Yeah, that's really, really good time. And I still haven't used all of my Halloween tickets. We'll see. Since now, like, in today's grind, I actually managed to get a lot of Halloween tickets. Not even sure what I'm gonna do with them. Maybe I should use them for my ultimate safeguards for the week. I already bought the perfect core ultimates. I can buy 4 ultimate safeguards. Each one would cost 25 tickets. So basically I would need 100 tickets for that, which I have enough. I have over 100. Then the rest, I don't even know where I would spend. Maybe I would just save them for later. Maybe the force gems would be nice to get. I think it's like 20 tickets per 100 force gems. Okay, switch to the BM3 here, so I can hit all of them. And there we go, they're dead already. I really, really like the theme of this dungeon. Kinda Egypt theme and whatever. So these you have to kill in order. Oh. But yeah, it's literally 2 minutes and a little bit per one run. Look at all the DP we gathered already. You need at one point to go to the NPC ticket with weekly items. Yeah, I mean, at one point I will need, and to calculate. How many tickets you need to make per week just for that. Oh yeah, that would be a good idea. That would be good. I have not made any. Then the collection items you need. Yeah, but since like I'm still building this character, there's so much things I need to do. So at the very start, I did focus on overload potions, just to get myself to overload 55. After 55 to 100, it's actually a quick journey. Then I know for sure that what I'm wanna do is get my Selena. Right, it only cost 8 tickets for 1 Selena token. And 1 Selena token is literally like 10,000 luminous soul, not luminous souls, the Selenas. Some collection items are hard to find. Okay, I need to think about this, because if I were to go fully on collection, then I would like to use this event just because like I can actually buy the Selena tickets for 25 million ALs right now. Before the event, they costed 50 million ALs. So maybe, you know, actually spend ALs on my Stellar and actually use the freaking tickets for like some rare collection stuff. Could be a better way of going about it. Yeah, it's probably better. But now they are only 25 mil on shop instead of 50 mil. Yeah, it would probably make sense. Selena's are good also. Yeah, because first it was the overload levels, and now we kind of almost finished with those. So next on the mind is the stellar. Once we get that done, it shouldn't cost too many tickets. I know for sure that the one that I really want to get is all of the ultimate safeguards. That is just a must. You can buy 4 of them weekly with the tickets, so I think every single week you should buy at least 4 of them. My weekly needs are like 1.4 thousand tickets. Well, that's a lot. That's a lot of tickets right there. And for collection I need like 2.8k in total until the event ends. Oh, see, this GA is actually taking this event really seriously. As you should, definitely. But yeah, my ticket needs would be out of this world, I think. Like, literally, I cannot get enough of tickets. I need all of them. PM2. My special attack. Boom, 90k. Not even sure if that special attack is that much worth it, as its casting time is a little bit long. Beetle. Three. Go. As easy as that. But yeah, just the fact that I almost managed to do all of the ultimate DX. So if I need 1.4 tickets for weekly, that's like 200 tickets per day. Well, to be fair, 200 tickets it seems definitely doable per day. Just because of the war, right? If you win the war, that's 50 tickets. Plus you get 20 tickets every single day that you log in. Yeah, bottom line is, I need a lot of tickets. Because yeah, for now it's like ultimate safeguards, Selena, and after that maybe the collection. There we go, another 8 tickets at my disposal. Let's use the legendary cube, nothing good. Keep on running. Because we running this dungeon all day long for sure. As we're running. You know how many like cheap knockoff parody music videos I could make? Just for like play Cabal. Areas empty hearts or selling, that's nice. I tried download the game, but it keeps giving me an error. I can't even open the archive. It's probably because your firewall is interfering with it. Because yes, like I think on every single private server, when you install it, there's basically the firewall is gonna say that there's some kind of malware. What I did, I just pressed on the notification and pressed allow on the device. But that's what I did. Still had no issues so far. BM3 is much better here. There we go. Because usually when there's an update as well, like sometimes it doesn't let you update because of the firewall. And instead of turning off your firewall, I just feel like it's better just to allow that file to pass through. Almost 200 DP already, that's a lot of DP. So that means there's gonna be a lot of option scrolls for me once I actually reach Honor rank 20. There we go. 300 DP can buy you 15 Honor option removal scrolls. And I already got 15 today, and I'm probably gonna get another 15. That's a lot. So when the time comes to actually upgrade my Honor medals, I will be ready on this gladiator. Every run has tickets on what dungeon. There's actually like a spreadsheet, either in Play Cabal Discord or you can join my Discord. We basically relay all the important information. But most of the time it's gonna be you get tickets for 5th run, 10th run, 15th run, and 20th run. There are a couple exceptions. So for example, Glacial Inferno, you get it only on the 5th run and the 10th run. The wing dungeons you get every 3 runs. And yeah, basically the longer the dungeon takes, or the harder dungeon it is, the more tickets. They calculate it based on time. So for example, IC1, it's not a hard dungeon, but it's a long one. And it actually gives a lot more tickets. Oh my, I didn't even have my GMs. Oh my days. The GMs. There we go, I still have one more. And the potions I should use as well. Software update ready to install. Well, please don't install now. It would be pretty much the worst time possible. I'm glad that it actually asks, because sometimes Windows just does it on their own. They're just like, you know what, we don't care, we're updating right now. Although these Ancient Tomb runs have not been very profitable. At least so far. Action, but it feels really good to run your ultimate DX so quick. Well, let's go bigger damage on this guy. Also, if I can say, if you haven't liked the stream already, hey, why not like the stream? It doesn't cost anything. It really does help me out. Because usually if I don't say anything, I get around 10 likes per stream. If I mention it a couple times, I usually get 20 likes per stream. And if I'm really pushing it, sometimes I can get like 40 likes per stream. But that's rare. But, you know, after the stream, I always go check the likes. And it's just a little dopamine boost if I see like a good number pop up. Or score high from the coupons. Come on, man. Slot Extender Ultimate. It would be just such a cherry on the cake. No, Slot Extender Ultimate wouldn't be a cherry on the cake. It would be the whole cake. A cherry on the cake is probably like a Slot Extender highest. Like 2 billion plus profit each. I wouldn't mind that. And I am starting to get a little bit hungry. Plus today also I kinda... Before the ground got super cold, what I need to do whenever we plant something just before the winter, we basically need to shovel all the ground. Just so, you know, it has a little bit better fertility. I did a little bit of it yesterday. Maybe 30% of the whole garden. I think today is the day where I just need to finish it. Because, you know, each day the ground gets colder, so it's gonna be a whole lot harder to shovel it. Good lore. And I've already been delaying to shovel up the ground for like weeks on end. And man, each day it's getting colder, which means it's just gonna be more work for me. Hello, Nam. Hello, hello. We're just grinding some event dungeons right now. Collecting tickets, making my character stronger and stronger. Above this guy. Come on, where's the slot extender? We actually grinded dungeons for a very, very proper amount today. To be fair, like I almost done every single dungeon that I wanna do. The only one that is left on the bucket list would be 20 runs of Frozen Canyon, and that's it. And then for all of the rest day, if I have free time, I would just spend it hunting the pumpkins. How's Gladiator compared to other classes you tried? Well, it's definitely not the strongest class. I'll tell you that right now. I don't know, like that's what I'm saying. Like my biggest issue with the Gladiator is probably the BM2. Because the range, the AoE on the BM2 is very, very crap. And, you know, it's just like, I think it could really use a buff. Maybe just increase the attack speed a little bit on it. So then it would be more usable for single targets. But all in all, like, yeah, the Gladiator is good. It has some cool party skills, party buffs. Also like really cool single target combo. The spells look absolutely amazing if you're not in your BM3. It's kind of like, feels like Force Blader skills, to be fair. What else? Oh, actually surprisingly, like, decent. You know, I expected much worse from the Gladiator compared to other classes, just because it's, you know, the least played class on the server. So there has to be a reason for that. Because it looks really, really good, this class. But I don't know, like, I think it's a fun class to play. If you prefer how Gladiator looks, yeah, why not try it out? It's not a bad class. There we go, 9 more tickets, I'll take it. 127 tickets in total already. So yeah, I'll use 100 tickets for my ultimate safeguards. And then the rest 27 tickets, maybe I'll just spend it on Selena? Or I can just stack up the tickets. And then maybe we could make like one huge stellar gamble session. That could work definitely. But yeah, the BM3 is kinda nice on the Gladiator. No complaints there. Good defense, I really like the special skills. Like for example, this one, Adrenaline of Rage, literally makes you unkillable for 18 seconds. Which is crazy. And it ties in super well into your attack skills, because like most of your attack skills, they actually sacrifice defense, similar like a Force Shielder does it. But since you have a skill that literally prevents you from taking any kind of damage for like 18 seconds, well, this is the best time period to use your damaging abilities. I still need to test out the Gladiator much further, because what people said, basically to use the rage mechanic a bit more efficiently, if you get the third skill of the BM3, which should be here, it's actually gonna consume all of your rage to make like massive damage. So, you know, to fully kinda see Gladiator's damage in action, I do need to get the third skill of the BM3. But with each day I'm learning more about the Gladiator. I've only been playing it for like 4 days or something like that, maybe just 3 days. So I still need a little bit more time to just give a accurate comparison. Hey yo, any good drops? Today actually, yes. Yes, we did get some good drops. Well, we got quite a few jewels, right? The violet jewels that sell for 60 million each. I got 2 essence runes of resist critical damage. So one I sold it immediately to Scylla, and the other one is in my warehouse, in my agent shop. It's put on to sell for like 118 million, something like that. What else did we get? Oh yeah, I got Safeguard Ultimate from the pumpkin, the little pumpkin actually. So that's like a really good drop. And also what I did today, I changed all of my tickets to basically level up my overload. So today you can already see me at 92 overload. I'm gonna reach 100 today, which is really huge. As just yesterday at nighttime, I was only overload 20 something. So I did grind a lot through the night, and I managed to get myself to overload 44, I think, or 48. And then we did the rest on stream. Is it easy for a newbie to play Force Archer? Well, I mean, Force Archer is definitely a good class for a newbie. It's a very popular class, and it's popular for a reason, right? Because Force Archer has the biggest range in game. Force Archer's BM3 is really, really good. BM2 is kind of like a single dual target kind of thing, you know? It's one of a kind, definitely. And it's, you know, there's a lot of reasons to play Force Archer. And even if you're just starting out, yeah, I think Force Archer is definitely a good pick. It should be one of the easier classes to start off with. Because Force Archer also has a heal, like a lot of self-heals. Which is just perfect, you know? Whenever you're in trouble, you can just self-heal. What Cabal is this? Private? Yes, it's private. It's playkabal.co. If you ever think about joining it, you could use my referral link. It's pinned down in the stream where it says joining Play Cabal. Yeah, you can just press that and it's gonna bring you to the link. Get the Scorpions. Pour them up properly. Now we can hit. But yeah, it feels like Gladiator is in a really big need of an upgrade on the BM2. Because look at this, when I'm using like hitting multiple minions, the lore is really not that good. And if the attack rate was a little bit, not attack speed would be a little bit better, it would be perfect to use on like single targets. Only NA server, right? No. Play Cabal server is based in Europe. I think Germany, to be exact. But a lot of people are connecting here from the Philippines and America and stuff like that, and they really don't have any lag issues. But if you're in Europe, then you're gonna get the best connection, obviously, because the server is based here. Okay, there we go. Man, did Tinty create a new character already? A Force Gunner? Holy moly, man. This guy changes more class than me. And I'm on the mission to try out every single class properly. Is my AP maxed? It is. Ooh. I need a little bit more of upgrade cores. Let's take like 30 of them. Max this rune. What else can I max with upgrade core highest? There we go, attack rune. There we go. 909 combat power. That's a lot. I mostly use BM2 than BM3 because I'm lazy. Yeah, because like in official you actually have to do your synergies yourself. But in Play Cabal we have auto synergy system. Right here, auto synergy combo. You just pick whatever combo you want and it's gonna do it automatically. Because as you can see, I have no A and B attack skills on my toolbar when I'm using the BM3. But I think Raider, you agree, right? That, you know, Gladiator could use a little bit of a buff on the BM2. Thanks for the info. I'm going to try this. I hope exit lag will help the ping issue. Yeah, it definitely should help. A lot of people said that exit lag actually works properly. Sweet, 1,251 players online, not bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Yesterday I think we were capping over like 1.5k. And yeah, if you use like referral link for your accounts, I would be very, very grateful. As it kinda does two things for me. For one, it kinda notifies the dev that I was the one to bring you in here. So in their eyes, I'm a little bit more valuable member of the team. Probably would help me grow in the server. And the second one, I do get like a little bit of in-game stuff. which also, you know, helps me out. But the main part is just to notify the devs that, hey, you know, like I saw Shanky's stream and I downloaded the game. I am a Force Archer, but this class I don't have some AoE skills. Only 2 skills, 2 targets. No, when you unlock the BM3, you know, your BM3 as a Force Archer is really, really good. You actually have the best range in-game. So when you have a bunch of minions, your BM3 is just gonna hit more minions. You know what I mean? If there's only one thing that can fix Gladiator, is remove the rage system. Yeah, like a lot of Gladiator mains have said the same thing about the rage system. I don't know, like I don't mind it too much. Of course, like my knowledge for the Gladiator is way too limited at the time being. I don't know, like since it's something new, I kinda like it. And all I would like to see is just a slight attack speed increase on the BM2. Make it more, you know, pleasurable to use it on single targets. BM3, what is that? It's basically a special battle mode. Just like your BM2. So if you're playing a Force Archer, and you're talking about that you can target 2 basically opponents at the same time, that is your BM2. And it's mostly used for like single target or dual target. But when you have a lot of minions, BM3 is gonna be much better. And don't worry, you're actually gonna unlock it at level 130. So all you need to do is just level up a little bit. And also make sure that you do your base level up quests. And then at level 130 it's gonna appear. And trust me, you're gonna be very pleasantly surprised about your BM3. So basically, each bar of rage system is 10% damage. Ooh, okay. I don't know, that's a fun little system, to be fair. But we'll see if I say the same thing after I play, like, the Gladiator for, like, you know, like 5 more months or something like that. Well, I'll still keep the same opinion about the rage system. It's gonna be interesting to see. I had not played Cabal online for almost 6 years, but I play Cabal since 2006 until 2016. I stopped playing because of bad admins and more issues in Play Park. Right now I am playing Black Desert. Oh yeah, Black Desert is a cool game as well. But yeah, you know, when you're trying play Cabal, you're gonna be dealing with all the different admins, right? It's not the same admins from official. And, you know, like, they seem very friendly for the most part. You filled your skill Transcendence? Ooh, I did not. Good reminder. I mean, the skill Transcendence is gonna cost a lot of Divine Stones for the time being. But it's definitely something that I need to get done. I play Blader and that is so enjoying grinding and PvP. Yeah, Blader is really cool. If you played it up until 2016, there is a new class that came out, which is Dark Mage. And Dark Mage, I think you're gonna love if you love Blader. Because people, like the short version, people consider Dark Mage to be a ranged version of the Blader. Because it's also like really good at PvP. DM is actually better in PvP than Blader. But Blader is a little bit better at PvE. Because DM's BM2 is actually best in game. It outdamages the Blader's BM2, which is already like really good. What will be better to solo? Survive PvE. Dungeons. Okay. Force Archer or Blader? Any ideas? Sorry, Force Archer or Force Blader? I would say Force Archer. Most likely. Because the Force Archer has heals, right? And most of these, they actually heal you for like your full health. So if you're ever in trouble, you can also just heal back. Also, Force Archer, since it has the biggest range in game, you can actually outrange some of the dungeon monsters. So for example, the very last boss on Wing Dungeons, if you use your BM2, he cannot even hit you. Because you're literally out of his range and he cannot move. The same thing happens with the Devil Tower boss. You can actually just kill it. It's a little bit of like a cheater class. The Force Archers. They have a lot of benefits. And as a new player, I think like trying out range classes might be a little bit better. As range classes just make it so much easier to lure minions and stuff like that. That is true. I tried 4 random private servers, but all of them had too many drama. I hope this private server admin is good. Well, you know, there's not many people that I met personally. Like GA Silla is actually one of them that I met. And he's a game advisor. And this guy is like really cool. The other people that I met was game advisor leader Rava. And she's pretty friendly. We had a little bit of bickering with her in the past. But now it's behind us. Then let's see now. The owner of the server. Super nice. And that's it. Like, I still need to, you know, get myself to know more of the game advisors. But usually it's like best for me when they actually just invite me to one runs and then we can like meet each other there, you know what I mean? Force Archer for grinding, Force Blader for team, PvP and war. Yeah, like Force Blader definitely is better in parties, right? Although the Force Archer can provide some extra heals for the party, Blader just has the most debuffs out of any class, so it's obviously gonna be like super useful for the party. Admins are good, just stay out of trouble against the server rules. Well, yeah, the server rules are pretty strict, but that is something that I like about the server. I much rather have strict rules than no rules at all. You know what I mean? And most of the rules don't affect me, like, either way. Because there's rules against botting, which I don't use bots anyways. You know, I just hate it, to just waste my electricity like that. There's rules that you cannot do RMT, which is real money trading. I know people do it in the official, and maybe that's why people still, the veterans still play the official. I've never done it. So it's like kinda doesn't affect me at all. Yeah, that's basically all the rules, to be fair. Like, well, there's obviously more rules, but I don't know, the way how I play, I don't break any rules, so it's kind of like easy peasy lemon squeezy for me. And I enjoy the quality control. I hope they would not sell any custom items, unlike other servers do, then the admins vanish like smoke. Yeah, that's like a pure rug pull, you know? I know, like in here it seems like a really good developer team. It seems like the Play Cabal admin team is very, very big. So I think it's very unlikely to see any kind of rug pull. Because to be fair, like, let's think about it. This server has only been active for like a year and a half. In that short amount of space, they already managed to become #1 private server. I know there's if you look at extreme top 100s and stuff like that, there's still other servers that pop up. And look at this, we don't do custom items. Yeah, because the custom items, it would just break the game. Because like even when I spoke with the GAs, they said they try to show no favoritism at all. That's why we disabled the block of view equipment. Yeah, you can view equipment like for anyone. Is also what I like. But yeah, there's no favoritism as well. So you know, me even as a streamer, like I have to like, the only one rule that really affects me, and I have to make sure that I don't break it. Gifting is allowed, right, in the server. But when you gift in a very big quantities, let's say, you know, someone tries to give you like 10 billion worth of ALs, or just like an item that's cost like so much, well, that's a little bit of a rule break. Not even a little bit, that's a big rule break. You know, because it's just basically transferring wealth into just one account. And I remember at the very first start when I just joined the server, people were just showering with gifts. Up to a point where like we literally just had to ask them to stop. You know what I mean? Official server equal milking people, but you will get the latest updates. Private server is free to play, but you need to wait for the updates if someone will sell the files. Yeah, yeah. It's... you got it really, really right. Plus also, not only... because, you know, when you say it like that, it feels like private servers are always gonna be behind the official. Where there's one argument that I would like to make. Like, especially for Play Cabal dev team, it is just a little bit different because they make their own balancing patches. Like, I know that the wizard has increased attack speed on his BM3 and stuff like that. So they try to balance all of the classes. So, you know, you can pick whatever you want, basically. You don't need to play what's best. They also added a lot of quality of life upgrades. So, for example, like this auto synergy combo, there's quite a few of commands. Like, you know, we can put like... you can see I can make it darker, I can make it brighter. There's an auto loot system. There's commands for auto enchanting your equipment. Not enchanting, disenchanting, I mean. There we go. Tri-Edge is built different. Tri-Edge is either the owner or one of the owners. And this is like the person that I said that I usually converse with. And he's super, super nice. They have all the latest updates, but just don't release it all at once. Yeah, which it makes sense, you know? But the impression that I got that the developer team, the actual developers, are like really professional developers. That's the impression that I get, you know? And also, like, you can see it when the events or whenever you, like... because it feels like a lot of them are still watching the streams as well. Or at least the GAs are relaying the information. Because, like, the weirdest thing happened. I complained about the war, right? That's... new people get slaughtered in war and it's just a little bit unfun. And boom, 3 days later, they made a patch. Where basically when you kill people in war, you get a little bit less points than you used to. When you die, you actually get more points than you used to. So it favorites new players. But doesn't really hurt the veterans too much. And, well, they also came out with the events in, like, suspicious timing, where basically it was just literally perfect. You can double your war XP gained. Well, not war XP, but the war points, or like almost doubled. It's like an event, it's for limited time, I think it was for like 2 weeks or so. It might have as well, like, ended already. I didn't even notice it. Yeah, it probably did end already. But they're really, really, like, checking the feedback, you know what I mean? Another thing that I like is they try to promote as many streamers and video content creators for their server. Which is, I think, is a really good strategy to go for. Yeah, flooding too many free items will ruin the game. Yeah, absolutely. And in terms of as private servers go, the impression that I'm getting is that Play Cabal is one of the harder private servers. But that's the thing, when it comes to events, like they shower you with so many items that it's like crazy, you know, it's so hard not to play all day. There we go, we're gonna do 20 runs of a Frozen. That's gonna be all of my dungeon runs for today. Need to extract my equipment. Anything good? I always just double check, because when it comes to Demonite equipment, really wanna double check. There we go. Blue 2 slots Demonite. This could be potentially good. If it would be insanely good if the epic option was actually upgradable, which you can drop. It's possible to drop. That's why I always check before extracting. And look at this, I'm just extracting everything so quick. Why games don't have auto murder monsters? I think if you had that, then it would encourage a lot of people to just play offline. And I think it would ruin the enjoyment of other people, like myself included. I don't like the auto farming systems, because you're not even playing the game, you know what I mean? You're just literally just using your electricity and trading it in for some in-game currency. Well, or some in-game resources. And for me, like, that type of gaming is not fun at all. If I want to play something like that, I would just play maybe like Raid Shadow Legends or Summoner's War. It's like two mobile games that you can basically play AFK. And it is played AFK completely. All of these and extract as well. But yeah, personally, I'm not a fan of like AFK grinding. Because, you know, people will win the ones who can just afford to keep their PCs on for the longest of time. Okay, let's grab the Frozen Canyon runs. Go 20 of this. Another cool feature about the server is that all of the entry items are actually free. Well, most of them. 90% of them, or 95%. Glacial Inferno cost 3.5 million and 100 AP, and Eka actually cost 3.5 million. There we go. But yeah, I would not like to see any kind of AFK systems being added to the game, but it's just only my opinion. I know some people would love that, but for me it would just change the game so much. Because now when you see 1,200 people online, you know all of them are farming actively. You know, and it's a good feeling. Maybe I can use this time to actually put some stuff into collection, free up my inventory just a little bit. I think I need to go to the special tab. This is where most of my stuff is located. All of these in. Demonite stuff. This collection page is for PvP, but hey, I have nowhere else to put my Demonite cores. So might as well just put them in here. Go get the mini runes. Ignore accuracy plus 27, let's go. I just really want to quickly put all of my option scrolls, as they take up most of the space. Almost done. There we go. That was a big one. One in here and the rest in here. Okay, now we're good. We can continue on grinding. I use an AFK system called Pilot. But it's okay for Raider. Raider actually plays on the official. And in the official everything is allowed. So you can use whatever you want. You'll get in trouble for that if you have pilots. Well, in this server, yes. But in official, literally you can do whatever you want. You're never gonna get banned there. Is the collection account-wide or per character only? It's actually account-wide, which is really, really good. So your collection and your gold insignia is actually on your whole account. And everything else is per character. Pilot is a human bot. Yeah, kinda. Piloting is basically when 2 or more people play on the same account. So imagine 2 people from 2 different time zones. So then, you know, when one awake, one is grinding, and then when one goes to sleep, the other one takes over. This is what piloting means. And as I said before, yeah, it's forbidden in the server. Chenky wants to apply my pilot since you're practicing gladiator. Oh man. No, that means I would need to go back to official and play there. And I'm a little bit salty on the official. Like, you know, I kind of messaged them 4 times on 4 different occasions. And basically saying, bruv, like, I've been doing content creation on your game for 4 years now. Maybe you would like to sponsor me. They didn't even reply. Every single server that I, you know, messaged, at least they replied. Right, but official, no, they didn't even bother. And plus on official, like, I would need to buy my megaphones, I would need to buy premiums. Like, I'm never gonna play there, you know what I mean? Private servers all the way for me. Although it would be interesting to play with like a 2 million combat power gladiator, I'm not gonna lie. Plus Raider probably has every single costume in game. I think. Frozen Canyon. Easy. Man, I've collected a lot of DP throughout the stream already. And even more tickets. The only thing that I'm missing is some good drops. Only matter of time when Raider starts playing in the server. I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. To be fair, Raider has a monster account on official. So I really don't know if he would give that up, you know, to go play play Cabal. Maybe. I think if all of the NA people switch, then yes, all of them would switch at the same time. Slash, Sympology, Cake, Raider, I still remember them to this day. When I haven't played official in a long time already. Well, 3 months to be exact. But still. I mean, I can, but even in official, it's good right now. I mean, if you're good there, you know. That's good. And maybe, you know, like this server needs to become a little bit more powerful, a little bit more popular. To make the deciding factor for these veteran players to switch from the official and come play here. And once we have that, well then this is literally gonna be the new official. You know what I mean? But yeah, we'll see. We will see. The only kind of thing that I dislike about Play Cabal, and it's literally the only thing, is that my value is only measured by my referral links. Nothing else, you know? It doesn't matter if I stream 10 hours a day or I stream 2 hours a day. That's the only thing that I don't like. But it's out of my control to change it. Well, not fully out of my control. That's why I'm trying to push the ref link so hard that if you genuinely did came, you know, because of me, bro, use the referral link, you know what I mean? Because there's like, no matter how many people use the ref link, it's still only gonna be like only 50% of people who actually join the game because of me. At best case scenario, are gonna use the ref link. That's just how things are, you know? So when this is my only measurement of value, it's kind of like, eh. You know what I mean? There's really no motivation to do like longer streams apart from just that the game is actually kind of fun. You know what I mean? But even then, when I get tired of streaming, I just stop streaming and just grind normally. Because otherwise I would literally stream all of the time. Like if I'm playing for 12 hours, I would stream for 12 hours. But now I will still stream for 6, and then for the last 6 hours, you know, I'm just gonna... It's gonna be a little bit more chill still. That's my only complaint, but then again, that complaint should solve itself if I ever become more popular, because then I think they would appreciate me a lot more. And to become more popular, what I need to do is invest 700 euros into the proper Wi-Fi equipment. And then set up a monthly plan. And then we would get like 1.4K videos. And I think once we have like the better quality streams, then I can restream to like many other different platforms and just increase the audience that way. Good luck on hunting slot extender. Been playing for 1 year plus, only got slot extender highest. Yeah, but there's people in the server like Chebi Matan who just got 2 slot extender ultimates in 2 days. So everything is possible. All you have to do is just be lucky. Years ago, me and my brother played on the same account, but different characters. I think it would... I don't really know how would this be like. Would this be like... it kind of would be piloting still. Because the collection and gold insignia is shared. You need to invite more people at the server, Chanky, so more brawl at wars. I don't know, I think I've been inviting as much people as I possibly can. And now it's just like, we need to get some investment. And I mean, I'll get the money from my full-time job, right? Because I'm returning to plumbing. And once I have enough money, I will definitely invest into the hardware for the internet. That's gonna increase the quality, and that's gonna allow me to multi-stream as well. So I think that's gonna be like the big jump in the viewership. But then again, 700 euros does not really just fall on the ground for anyone. Ooh, I'm giving up on this one. Because basically I had one... Now we both of us have the same number of violet gems. I got 2 in all of our runs, and GA got 2 as well. Ooh. Don't think of it that way. Have you seen people in Discord tell they download because they saw your stream? Yeah, that's the thing, but not all of them use the ref link, you know what I mean? So it means that, you know, everyone who didn't use the ref link, and I know there's a lot of people like that, well, in the eyes of the developers, they don't see any value from that, you know? But yeah, I checked those accounts, they are not even in your own Discord. Yeah, because, you know, that's the thing about the promotion, right? It's gonna go much further. Much further. And to get people to actually use the ref link, it's a lot harder. And it's impossible for 100 people, like 100% of all the people that you invite, for them to use the ref link. At best case scenario, it's gonna be like 50%. But that's like already a good case scenario. But yeah, like I've had this idea that, you know, the reach is far more greater. But what you gonna do? You know? It's really nothing to do just to become more popular, I guess. People genuinely play the server because of you, regardless of whether they use the link or not. Yeah, that's the thing, but I'm not getting anything from, you know, from that. Well, maybe it's like a not nice thing to say, but I kind of like when my efforts are appreciated. You know what I mean? And if I could get better funding for the equipment, well then, you know, like, everyone knows that I want to play here infinitely. Right? So why not just, you know, give me better funding? I can invest it onto the internet. We're gonna have better quality. We're gonna, you know, reach more people even outside of YouTube. We could stream to Twitch, Facebook, TikTok. All of them would be unmonetized, so, you know, but still, it would get bigger audience. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I guess the time will only tell. But I would really like, you know, to get it my way. Well, I mean, you're not always gonna get your way. You know, you have to deal with it, but this would be the perfect case scenario. If the devs are just like, okay, we watched the stream. Here you go. Here's the equipment. You know? And happy streaming. Because, man, for me to make up like 700 euros, it's gonna take a long time. It's gonna take a bunch of time. As like a spare income, you know what I mean? 2 people in account, but not disconnect, huh? No, they mean basically that not 2 people playing at the same time. It's basically just one plays while the other one kind of sleeps or rests, and then the other one takes over. But I don't think you could actually play on the same account on 2 clients. Hey, I have trouble installing Play Cabal. I cannot extract the folder. Yeah, so it's mostly gonna be because of the firewall. So the firewall is auto-deleting some kind of files from the private server. In order to stop that from happening, there's 2 ways. Either you disable the firewall, which is not really the recommended way, because then you leave your PC up for like some vulnerabilities. What I did is actually, basically, since it doesn't let you extract, it might also, when you try to extract, it might put a notification right here. And you just press the notification, and you just press basically allow on device. It's gonna say that some kind of malware or like an unknown file has been detected, and that's why it doesn't let you install it. But if you manually allow it, then it's gonna be good. Oh, and yeah, you must have to have WinRAR. I used WinRAR. And I was able to extract everything. Come on, come on, come on. Lure these guys over here. Lure these guys over here. Perfect. Now we are good once again. Wait, is my DP already? Okay, no. It's not maxed. But yeah, just using my AP for the runes, it did give me a lot of combat power as well, 909,000. That's just crazy right there, man. Things will try again using Winraw. Yeah, it should work. And I'm getting real hungry now. But we're gonna finish these 20 runs. And then we're gonna call it a day. To be fair, all of the ultimate DX has been done. Not fully, but first 20 runs. Because right now, when the event is happening, that's literally all we need. It's just to do the 20 runs. Collect all of our Halloween tickets for it. And then just continue living in the wonderland that we live in. For this one, let's roll. Oh, GA actually gave up. Okay. Take it. Another Violet Jewel. That's easy 60 million right there. The Violet Jewel drops were actually kinda decent today. I know this dungeon can also drop like a PV5 and stuff like that. Like there's so many more items than just a slot extender. PV5, I think it's almost the same price as slot extender highest. But I could be wrong on that. But I know if we drop it, we're billionaires already. I really like how this boss looks. It would be so cool to have this boss as a pet. A mini version of it as a pet. And that's gonna be next level. Okay. PV5 is kinda cheap now. Really? If it's a permanent costume. I think it's a permanent costume. I think we actually got a permanent costume there. Although it's weird that Scylla actually got the drop. Cheers. I mean, for me it's okay, because I still couldn't use Blade or Greatsword anyways. But I still collect all the permanent costumes, just in case maybe, you know, sometime in the future I would like to use it. Oh, you can actually trade it? I didn't know that. Oh yeah, you actually can. You could actually just sell them. Look at this, 3 permanent costumes already during this event. And this is only like the day 2. You're too strong. On episode 6 you will have Archive. Ooh. Maybe then I shouldn't even sell them. For registered costumes. Hey, nice. That's really nice. You play a gladiator just like my pilot, never use buffs. I mean, if I solo it, of course I'm gonna use it, you know, but GA Scylla just kills everything so quick. That it would be just so much bashing, you know? Like, I should use this buff all the time, though. It's like a really good party buff. But yeah, if I use these, then my defense kinda gets lower. And then I have to be more, how to say this, focused when I'm playing. Because if I use my buffs, I could actually die, I think. But yeah, I'm not really that strong, you know? Most of it is because of my event accessories. And, well, yeah, the event accessories. That's why I'm so strong right now. And I will be this strong for the next couple of weeks. To be fair, probably the whole month. Up until November, I will keep this combat power, so it's gonna be really nice. This is gonna be the perfect opportunity to try out Gladiator fully. Yeah, this Gladiator is really, really strong. Now you combo your buffs. I teach you. Combo? Oh yeah, you kinda use these two, and when you're using these two, you have to use Adrenaline of Rage. As Adrenaline of Rage is basically gonna make you unkillable. Right? Let's also check the time and how long it takes us to clear Frozen Canyon. It should be around 2 minutes or just slightly below 2 minutes. Something like that. Because on Terminus Machine, I think we took like 2 minutes and a half. On Ancient Tomb, we took around 2 minutes and 10 seconds. And since Frozen Canyon is the fastest one of all the Ultimate DX dungeons, well then we should do this even faster. Yeah, and when Adrenaline of Rage is about to finish, use the shield buff and then the green buff beside your shield. Yeah, that's exactly how I do it actually. But you know, when I'm in a party, I can kinda just a little bit chill and just focus maybe on talking more. But when I'm solo, yeah, that's exactly how I do it. And also today I learned that this shield, I don't even have to cast it on myself. I can actually cast it on the party member if I want to. Which is really, really cool. I like it. And I didn't check the time. Okay, we're gonna check it now. Need to not forget. Slot extender. Okay, not even ultimate. Drop us the highest one. GM is about to expire. Let's see, I had some GMs somewhere. Might be a little bit of a hassle to find it in my inventory, as my inventory is just permanently messy. There we go, I found it. Yeah, you can even say I shield you for 10 million. 1 minute 30 seconds. There we go. Yeah, that's like really, really good time. How much do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 runs. And I wonder how long has the stream been going on. Let me type / uptime. Oh. I'll be able to check. 6 hours, 25 minutes? Hold up, the bot trick should come in with a different number. 5 hours, 40. There we go. Damn, that's a long stream. That is a long stream. Okay, I can already feel that my throat is a little bit starting to hurt, and my stomach is just growling like it's insane. But kebab is not in the options for right now. We're actually gonna have something better than that. Maybe some chicken, something like that. Why it's so hard to install? Well, there is some like few thingies, right? All you need to do is extract the files, then you press on the updater, After that, you press on the launcher. And there's one issue that everyone is facing, is that the firewall does not want to let the files come through. So all you need to do is just allow it on your device, and that's it. Why not try stream at cross-platform, Twitch and YouTube at the same time? Yeah, so in order to do that, we would need a much better internet connection. There is many online services where you can send one stream and they're gonna restream it up on their own server to like Twitch, Facebook, and TikTok and stuff like that. The issue is the restream service is gonna have a monthly fee, which is probably gonna be around 30 euros a month. Maybe a bit cheaper than that, 25 euros a month. So, you know, a monthly cost is something I don't really wanna add, as it's just gonna, you know, further decrease my financial ability. And it's not really gonna get that many audiences just because our stream, as is at 720p. Where at what I really need to do is try to get good looking streams. And there's only one way that I can do it, and that, well, there's two ways. I can either basically buy an antenna plus a really good router. All that setup, just for the hardware, it would cost 700 euros, which is obviously a big amount of money, and that's why I'm not doing it. At least for right now. Sometime in the future I'm thinking about it, but still it's like a really big amount of money, you know? To spend on your YouTube channel. But if I do it, I should have at least one good looking stream at like 1440p. And then, if, you know, I'm getting just good upload speed but not crazy good upload speed, I would still need to use the restream service. But at that point, at least my stream is gonna be sent in HD. So the server is actually gonna, you know, repurpose basically the stream for other platforms, but it's also gonna be HD. And that, I think, would increase the reach by a whole lot. But right now, to pay 25 euros monthly just to have another 720p stream, I don't think it's worth it. Well, I mean, I just genuinely don't really want to do it. That's the thing. But if I ever start making more money, then yeah, you know, I can definitely, like, each month I can invest like 50% of what I make into the channel. But for the last 4 years, especially when I was playing official, I just kept going in the pretty big minus for my streaming. So now it's actually where I really just want to make money from streaming, rather than lose money, you know? Yeah, that's why I'm still not multi-streaming to other platforms. My goal is just to get one good-looking HD stream every single time. And once we get that, then we can start thinking about restreaming. Only the weapon costumes are permanent from the event. Well, it's actually like all the costumes that you can drop, I think they can be permanent. So whenever you drop a costume, 99% chance it's gonna be for 14 days. But you still have that chance of dropping a permanent costume. So it's just a matter of luck. And I think the same can be for like wing costumes and stuff like that. I did drop a wing costume and this costume as well, but both of them are for 14 days. But I think you can drop them permanently as well. But I'll manage to give you like a bit more clearer fact on it if I just play the event a bit longer. Because I think in this 1 month, since I'm farming a lot of pumpkins, or at least looking for a lot of pumpkins, sooner or later I should hit a permanent costume that's not a weapon. And when that happens, I can say for sure that, yeah, you can drop permanent costumes even if they're not weapons. Ooh. So. Because yeah, as you can see, like already in the 2 days, I dropped 3 costumes, but all of them are weapon. Oh no, look at this, I actually dropped the pumpkin helmet. This one is permanent as well. So I think you can drop any piece of costume and have it permanent. Ooh. Essence, ignore, resist, skill amp. That's something. Oh, it's only 24 million in agent shop? Eh. Not even 100 mil. Just the faded jewel would be much better. Got the Halloween costume permanently. Okay, well there we go. Nice. I mean, the Halloween costume, yes, I would like it to get it permanently. Because it actually looks good on my gladiator. What is this? Rune split. Okay, yeah, we can split that rune for sure. Let's see how much tickets do I already have. Oh, I basically have one full stack, 127, plus 67 over here. Man, that's a lot of tickets. Today was a good day, man, in terms of tickets. Why you need jewels? You got vouchers. War is in 4 minutes. I think I'm gonna skip on war. As I'm already feeling very hungry. Normally I don't like to skip on war, but you know, why force it? 2 more runs. I think you can make it. Yeah, we can actually make it, right? Because one run only takes 1 minute and a half. What is my set now? Oh, it's like a beautiful set. It's actually Master Sig Metal set. Everything is EU3 and Divine 13 with maxed epic options. So it's a really good set. Also plus 20. In terms of the weapons, let me just lord these guys real quick. There we go. So the weapons are also EU3. Divine is 10 out of 15 instead of 13 out of 15. And epic option is still not max, but these are Demonite. So like these weapons are insane. And I bought the whole set as is for 10 billion ALs, which is like a massive discount. Well, I think. You know, I've never done the maths myself. Fortunately, I didn't have to. I just said, like, I said to Chabby, just give me a number and I will pay it. You know? So yeah, I actually took it on a loan. I'm still 8 billion in debt. But even that, I should get, like, especially now that we're grinding so much, we're definitely gonna get it. It's only a matter of weeks. Could be by the end of this week, could be by the end of next week, you know? I also get vouchers that kind of help me out as well. Or maybe I'll try to eat when the war starts. At the very end of the war, maybe I can just join in. To get another 35 or 50 tickets. I don't know. There we go. This is gonna be the last run. Still no slot extender ultimate in sight. but each day I feel like we are getting closer. Even if it doesn't seem that way, I think each day we're getting a little bit closer. Did you use all your tickets on Overload? Well, not all. I mean, I didn't even use that much. I only used Overload up until level 55. And from then I just used myth potions. Thank you. Massive run. Enjoy the meal. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I need to cook it first, but I am gonna enjoy it. There we go, another 6 tickets. Good. Alrighty, guys. So that was the stream for today. Another easy 6-hour stream. I'm confused, what dungeon took you from Overload 50 to 80? It wasn't a dungeon, I actually used these. There we go. From the event pass, I got 500 elixirs of myth, and you can actually exchange them in the Yule Girl for Overload potions. So let me just show you really quick before I go. Right? You grab your myth potions from your event pass, then you go here, press play Cabal exchange, and you actually see that I can actually trade in elixirs of myth high for Overload potions. And that's how you get from Overload 55 to Overload 100 in the quickest way possible. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. So, again, oh man, my character does look really cool. Anyways, I want to thank you for another successful stream. Again, we didn't have any lag issues, which just is so perfect. And sooner or later, we will stream in HD, right? Probably later rather than sooner, but still, sometime it's gonna happen. Alrighty, so thank you so much for being with me. A special thank you to my Patreon members and my YouTube members. You guys are absolutely amazing. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.